Anyway, Radiant Dawn, my favorite little prep screen emblem. We are using the lowest of the low, the stinkiest of the stinky, the trashiest of the trash. You know, part dependent. We have now begun part 2, which means that we have a whole new batch of quote-unquote bad units to use. How we'll approach the prologue, we'll see. It'll be interesting doing 2 prologue without Har. That's gonna be... Har is like quite literally the opposite of a bad unit, but I don't think I've ever done 2 prologue without him, so we'll see. Let's hope Alencia can game, shall we? So, without further ado, Radiant Dawn, my scrunky little safety game. Let's ready, let's steady. Let's go. We love when controllers don't respond. Okay, we're gonna go back here because controllers not responding is gonna blow things up, and it did. Great, love it. Okay, ready, steady, probably go in like 2 seconds. Yay. Love it for me. Okay, this time for real. Your dumbass thought Arizona was hot all year and went to the Grand Canyon in March. I've never been to Arizona without it being super hot, so I'll be honest, I'm not gonna clown you here. I probably would have thought the same thing. Which is to say, I think the same thing. All right. Welcome to part 2 of Countries and Kings.
Dain has been reborn. Word of King Peleus's coronation reaches neighboring Crimea within days. Crimea itself has spent the past 3 years rebuilding from the damage it suffered during the Mad King's War. News that Ashnard's son now sits on Dain's throne.
It's okay. Ashnard's son is like the exact opposite of Ashnard for obvious reasons.
This is not the only thing disturbing the people of Crimea during this time. There is an ever-widening gap emerging between Crimea's noble class and the nation's young ruler, Queen Alencia. Crimea lost its king.
I mean, his real son is also not really like him at all.
And Alencia is still an inexperienced.
Not really, no.
What's more, her very existence was a secret.
Honestly, the Ashnard Peleus thing is basically just like Smash fans assuming that every blue-haired Fire Emblem character must be related to one another.
Voices in protest against her rule. Alencia's desire for a long-lasting peace has driven her to strengthen Crimea's ties with the Laguz nation of Gallia, and to renounce Crimea's claim to rule over a defeated Dain. Her political moderation is seen as a sign of weakness among her critics. Ike, the young hero who led Crimea
we still haven't gotten this fit in Heroes. I don't know if we'll ever get this fit in here. It is the most underrated Ike fit. The FE9 Lord outfit is great.
Widened the rift between the aristocracy and the queen yet further. Perhaps to avoid becoming mired in these power struggles, Ike renounced his peerage and took his leave of the court. Yet Ike's actions did little.
They haven't yet, no. And here's the thing, the problem with like attuned units is that like all of their designs are just stealing from someone else, so like you'll either get attuned Soren Ike, attuned, or probably attuned Soren, attuned Mist, or attuned Titania. And like, of those 3, I think only Titania's would look good. Because Titania's, she looks good in anything. I wish they hadn't given up on Ascendance, because goddamn. Those designs are actually very good. I don't think there's been an attuned design that I've actually liked yet. Like, I think there is a reason that we tend to, you know, Give characters the fits they have. Please give Titania more content. I agree. She's been dry for so... been dry for so long, yes. What was the last Ascended? Like, Sed? Yeah. To be fair, I actually don't like Sed's Ascended because Sed's Ascended isn't attuned. It's just Sed attuned to Leaf. Just give units like pseudo-promoted outfits if we're never gonna get legendaries. Did they ever give Sed Forseti? I think they gave him like... It's not... I have a tune set. I can just check. Hey, it's Marsha. I like Radiant Dawn Marsha fit. She looked basically the same, but she grew her hair out a little bit, and I like it. Winds of Selice is the old one. I don't think they gave him Forseti, but you know what? Let me check. I'm sure I got... okay, there's Lewin. There's Asbel. There's Merrick. Oh, shit, yeah. Aired Forseti. I'm holding this up as if you can see it, but yeah. Attune said just has Forseti. Forgot to ask, boss, how did you will Emblem Micaiah into Fae? You know, they knew I was playing Radiant Dawn. They knew my Micaiah was so good and couldn't be contained. That being said, it's really dumb that... I'm sorry. I think Micaiah's implementation in Heroes is, like, kind of uninspired across the board. Every time they make a Micaiah ult, I point this out, but, like, all Micaiah ults are just Thani, the ult. And Thani is, of like preferred weapons, it is probably one of the least preferred weapons. Like there's not really a great reason that Micaiah specifically should wield Thani or that should be her identity is sacrifice. And you know, that is a preferred assist, which was good for scoring back in the day. When will they give her a staff? Honest to God, I think when they added colorless tomes, staves as a concept kind of like slowly begun getting like weaned out of premium. Unless they absolutely have to, like Hortensia or Sakura. I don't think honestly, I'm not sure if I think colorless tomes were a bad thing or staves were a bad thing, but like they should not both exist. I think the ability to heal should just like nerf your damage and give you an assist or something. It's like the same way where I don't think beast units should exist. I think they should just be strike units. And then you could have implemented gauntlets. All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, got it. I don't have my dictionary out. Hang on. We need to know what Leanne says. I will do this every playthrough. Why are these soldiers bothering us? All those tomes are always a bad thing, especially the purseless ones. I don't think it was wise to add new unit types after Fae launched. It is my opinion that, like, the reason that every, like, Fae OC nowadays is a shifter is because they just have to try and bolster up the beast archetype to make it, like, worth it, to basically justify its existence. Because as far as, like, beast units, you basically just have Helios, 2 units from Awakening, 4 units from Fates, and like, I don't know, demonic beasts. There we go. Divine beasts or Zelda. Hello, Sal. Please do an Alucci S strike for 2p. Sal, if you have any idea how I don't get completely clapped not using Har, I'll take it. Dave's becoming combat focused over support focused with certainly decision intelligent systems made. I think Heroes was permanently kneecapped by trying to make every unit self-sufficient out of the box. I really think they should have taken from Cypher where certain units exist to be specialist supports. Weirdly, I think Oliver in Heroes is a very well-designed unit after his refine. Because, like, his entire shtick, I think, is... Basically, if he's by a Heron, he can activate his secondary effect of, like, Tome of Favors, I think it is. If I need to use him for a chapter... Yeah, but, like... Look, Nolan's good, Edward's arguable, Horror's God. Alright, whatever. Here's Elincia. I would consider her good, but right now she has a lightweight sword made for women. They don't say it, but it's there. I have the GBA Fire Emblem receipts. Good old Elincia. Honestly, she's a flying staffer. In any other game, she'd probably be even better. Radiant Dawn is not a game where healing via staves is that, like... It's not that important. It's nice if you need it, but healing items are plentiful and, like, better than they've ever been. So, she does have an affinity, which is nice for hit, which she won't need because she got sword and stave. She's already a tier 3 unit. And as a tier 3 unit, honest to God, yeah... She's going to be fighting to cap out what she needs to cap out. 65% strength is decent enough. Like, if you're going to bring a Pegasus adjacent unit to endgame, Elincia would be the one to bring. She'll get the Amidi, which is, like, hot. Not hot doo-doo, but good. It's great. It's very busted. It's a very good sword. Redding can use it, but Elincia won't let go, so Redding can't use it. By all rights, a good unit. I'm going to consider... The Slim Sword's bad enough to nerf anyone into bad unit territory, at least for a chapter. Next up, we have Marsha. Falconite. So, Marsha was one of the best units in Path of Radiance by virtue of that game having low enemy quality and her being an early game Pegasus Knight that you can, you know, snowball put experience. I don't think she was super great on harder difficulties because I will go on record and say, I think Pegasus Knights are a balanced class of enemy quality is high because inevitably they archetypically have low strength, low defense. And would you look at that? 30% strength, 35% defense. In the context of a grand scheme of Radiant Dawn, I would probably put Marsha in bad unit category. Like, again, it's arguable, but like, as a generalist, she's fine. She will not have a killing power to like deal with enemies on her own unless she like hard outscales them. And she doesn't have great availability. She's not a terrible unit, but like compared to what I would call like an arguable cutoff unit of part 2, she's vulnerable. She's not a super great generalist. Flying utility is not as great in this game as it is in others in the chapters she's available for. So like, for the sake of not having to do a Nalucci solo, bad unit. She does come with fire affinity, which is nice. Not sure why she's trying to make a case for bad units at this point. I'm trying to make a case for bad units at this point so I don't get heckled. This part of the game is so Ash will be forced to use pretty much everyone. Nalucci. He's old. He's so old. He's so old. I've never used Nalucci. He's got Wrath, I guess. God, a Raven with sub 50% speed is very funny. He's very lucky, I guess. Unfortunately, luck does not double when you're transformed. Reminder that people like Janaf and Elki are like 100 years old. Some people have all the luck. I've never used Nalucci. Right off the bat, he's got the same problem as Vika, which is to say that A strike means 7 might beak. That's not great. If we can get him up to S strike, great. But I don't know. The way the AI works in this is they will, if they can, try to capture Leanne and then make it to like the edge of the map to leave. With this any other game, they would give you like a tutorial pop-up, but you know, Radiant Dawn respects your intelligence, which is to say that they don't really tell you anything. Here's Leanne. I would argue of the 3 Herons, she's the worst. That's only gonna matter for endgame when I have to pick a Heron for the tower. Still a good unit in like the grand scheme of things. She's a dancer. She can refresh, hooray. But like, if I have to fudge the numbers to say, I gotta use this unit, yeah, she's the worst Heron. She is as good transformed as she is untransformed, which is to say she can only double dance. She can dance for people in front of and behind her. If you play on easy, you get blaster tutorials. Okay, you know, fair point. I don't think I played this game on easy in well over a decade. So, skill issue on my part, which is anti-skill issue on my part. Anyway, we gotta survive for 8 turns. I think we're fine. This is a really cool chapter. I don't think it's a chapter that could really exist anywhere else. There's a future playthrough for you. Easy mode? No. All right, so how are we doing this? Hand axe. Iron axe. Iron axe. Okay. Think Naluchi's gonna attack from down here. Easy mode on the DDR pad. Yeah, maybe. That thing kills my shins. Okay, well, for the time being, sometimes you just gotta use units and make an argument for it. Unit carousel lets them include a chapter like this, which is neat. It is. It really is. I think, you know what, actually, Naluchi should just be able to deal with this. Put you here. I don't want to tank you, but... Is Marcia considered bad? I'd say she's better than units like Astrid and Makalov and Danvid, but worse than units like Kieran and Joffrey and honestly, Nephany. Nephany's not a bad unit in Radiant Dawn. She's pretty much the cutoff because she has flight utility, but her combat is genuinely not great. Again, bad, it's relative. This isn't, look, this is an excuse to use units that realistically you wouldn't use in a Radiant Dawn playthrough. Oh, yeah, by the way, because Alencia can just, you know, roll the RNG and crit, sometimes she'll do things. Kind of wondering how feasible this is to do when you don't have a dancer. It's 20. You know, this map gives us, like, a good reason to have Sword Pegasi, and then they don't give Marcia a sword, and they give Alencia categorically the shittiest sword in Talius. Okay, we're gonna have Nailuchi take you out. Alencia's just gonna rescue Leanne at this point because I think if I think without Leanne's ability to refresh, she's just gonna get taken because I won't have enough action economy to deal with these wyverns. I really hope, like, Marcia just doesn't die. Marcia might die. Gameplay reasons aside, story-wise, the Amidi would be proof that Alencia is, you know, Queen of Crimea. And she doesn't want to risk an international incident with Benyon, so she's not carrying... Oh my god, I'm actually gonna die here. Okay. Marcia just blows up. Huh. I've actually never seen that death quote. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, Marcia's not a game over. Surprisingly. Bad unit confirmed. Yeah, a little bit. I can't even remember what reset was on before. Well, what'd you expect when you gave her only lances to... Honestly, like, I know you hate your brother and, like, fair, but... I gotta say, it would have been real based of you to come with a Wyrm Slayer. Okay. Can I... 1820. Okay, we're gonna do that, and then we're just gonna have Alencia, like, rescue you right off rip. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh, you know what? Clouds must take one. Oh, girl, just bring a sword. I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, man, I wish my Pegasus Knight had swords. Give her Alencia's sword. I mean, she'll maybe be able to live one more, but... Clouds cost movement for flyers. The cool thing about clouds, though, is the rare terrain that flyers actually benefit from. Why does base Pegasus Knight not always have swords? I believe the... I don't know. From a balance perspective, I think you'll run into the Myrmidon problem of if you give a unit or a class with, like, very low strength, a low might weapon, they're probably going to be in some trouble. You can have them have both lances and swords. Sure, I guess. I don't super love tier 1 units having dual weapon access outside of maybe Knight, because Knight has shit for movement, is literally just combat. I will say, I think Wyverns not having, like, Wyverns in GBA just having swords and lances is super fucking lame. They should just have axes. And I know, this is just making them better. But I'm also going to break their kneecaps and eat their speed, so... Aesthetically, I prefer my Pegasus Knights have swords, but yeah. I mean, you could just have variations. You could have a sword peg, you could have a lance peg. Falco's losing swords for saves is sad. Here's the thing. When you are a Pegasus Knight, you pretty much never... outside of, like, a few instances, getting swords on promotion doesn't do shit for you. Wyvern's never had access until Path of Radiance, and that's why Telly's good. Telly's need to diversify the flyers. It's like... In GBA, you don't really give a shit about getting lances on getting swords on promotion. Outside of just, like, avoiding the massive weight penalty that comes with, like, being a woman, for lack of a better way to put it. Damage 2, that will kill you. I don't know, it's just like... Swords just aren't good. Historically, swords were good in Kaga games. And pretty much nowhere else. Like, they're okay in FE6 because accuracy is super unreliable, but... For the most part, because player units tend to outscale enemy units as far as quality is concerned... I want this, because it'll change at the end of phase. Sorry, enemy units. Because player units tend to, like, outscale them, accuracy tends to not be a huge issue. Also, if you design around accuracy, like, kind of being unreliable, you just have a super unfun game. See Fire Emblem 6. So, like, accuracy as the redeeming factor, in my mind, is just, like, not a good way to design your game. Fates almost did it. Like, swords are still the worst there, but I think the lopsided weapon rank and triangle bonuses for weaker weapon types was pretty good. It was a good way to make up for the fact that, you know, kind of sucked. And yeah, it is kind of funny that they made out the Haut Claire for Minerva in 11, then proceeded to pretend it was always there. I mean, I'm fine of Minerva just being built different and being able to use axes, because why not? It makes sense in Arcanea because Wyvern Riders are basically just like Pegasus Knights that want to level up their game. Fates had 0 sword flying classes. Yeah, there's a reason for that. The reason for that is fucking Ryoma and Xander. If Xander could use Siegfried on a Wyvern, like what the fuck would the game have? What could the game even do to stop him? Like, you switch to Wyvern Xander for Kitsune Hell. And arguably, you'd kind of stay Wyvern Xander or until you go Hero Xander for an endgame. Wyvern's just a good class. If you could use the personal swords and fates on a flyer, oh boy. I feel like swords being the worst in fates is just like no flying sword class and fewer relevant effective weapons. Swords being the worst in fates, still lowest might. Of the sword exclusive classes, they aren't usually as threatening. Like, a sword master's maybe scary, but you don't run into them that often. Cool, we're just gonna run again. Just out of the way. God damn you, ranges. Sure, but like Hero Master of Arms or something isn't particularly fussed using their sword access. I guess, yeah. It's not a bad thing by any means, but it's not what they're like chomping at the bit to use. God damn it, though. They are just gonna... they're just gonna go for Elincia, probably. I think if you did give swords a bunch of effective weaponry, you could maybe, like, carve out a niche for them. Like we do in Core Quest, where Selenus Blade is now an Horse Slayer. Like, the Armor Slayer is just a worst hammer. Like, armors... Oh, wow. Most armors are... Threatening armors are using lances, or sometimes axes, but, like, the ones I remember being a pain in the ass are lance users. So you've got triangle. Like, you're always either against triangle or... What am I... Oh my god, okay. Because armors are only lances and axes. Swords are, you either have advantage or disadvantage. With an axe, like, you either have advantage or neutrality. You're never disadvantaged when, except if you're attacking a Great Knight, but like, when the fuck does that ever happen? So a hammer multiplies its higher might at weapon triangle advantage, and like, what the fuck do we even do? 1, 2, 3, 4. The only good swords are the preferred weapons in the dual katana. Sunrise katana is pretty good. Honestly, no, because the dual nog makes sense as a naginata just from, you know, the weapon they're abstracting. Oh, shoot. I guess you could argue like, hey, but magical weapons. Yeah, but magical weapons. Great, but magical weapons. What are you doing with magical weapons? It's not like we don't also have a Bolt Naginata and the Bolt Axe. So swords don't even have, like, the best magical weapon anymore. Dodge tanking doesn't make it good. Honestly, I think the best thing sword units have in Fates is genuinely Astra. It is my opinion that Astra was at its best in Fates because it is effectively... It's an offensive skill, but it's not. It's defensive skill. Astra is 100% a defensive proc skill in Fates. Because if you get all 5 hits of Astra off, that is a full guard gauge, which is super duper nice. I am fine with proc skills that are basically like survivability. Aegis, Pavise, Soul. I'm putting Astra in that. You know, assuming that you've got shield gauge. Because without shield gauge, like, great. Astra just eats all of your fucking weapons. Forgot how ass the Radiant Dawn mid-combat forecast still is. Alright, here's Har. He's independent. I wonder what would happen if we just let Har, like, be. Is he just gonna sit there? Anyway, this is Har. Maybe he'd be bad if he didn't come with 20 base speed. Like, okay, 30 speed growth, that's a little rough, but he comes close to capping out skill and defense and vaguely close on strength. You can bonus experience up his speed or give him a speed wing. I think speed wing Har, like, off rip deals with literally everything in part 2. Har is the best unit in the game. There's genuinely no... He's just super overtuned. These stats on a different class would still be good. These stats on, like, a Wyvern? Too good. Jill could never. The only thing Jill has over Har is that I genuinely don't want to bring Har to Sephron's chapter in Endgame because he will get bopped by the spirits. Jill maybe has a res stat. We're not using Har. Har is too good. In fact, honestly, this is not as bad as I thought. Ignore the fact that I died once. This chapter's not as bad as I thought it would be. Dragonlord has really good caps too, yeah. There we go. Oh, he's just chilling. Okay. Honestly, think making bolt axes and other non-sword magic weapons was a mistake. I don't think so, because it allows you to have, like, things like the War Monk, for example, that is kind of designed around using the bolt axe. I don't think that swords having the best magical weapons is like a good way to balance them, because magic weapons, by their very nature, is really only beneficial to like a certain type of unit. I'd say maybe you can make swords shittier at like irons and steels, but make them catch up the might hierarchy as you get into late game. You either do that by doing what Fates did and changing how the weapon the weapon rank bonus interacts with triangle for, you know, each weapon. Look, if you decide to attack Har, that's on you. I'm not Damn, Har, all right. Har understands what we're doing here. For swords to be good, swords need to be good for, like, you know, physical units. The vast majority of sword wielders. Survive for 8 turns. That's 18 speed. Where is he going? The mystery. Honestly, Zephyrin, this is kind of on you. Har was just sort of sitting there. Unfortunately, by not using Har, we are missing out on just the best boss conversations in Tellius. Swords might be good if it like mitigated a couple points of defense or something, as they're a more precise weapon. I mean, there's the idea that, like, swords scale hybrid off of strength and skill, and, like, I don't like the concept of a weapon that scales off of 2 stats, just because it's harder to do calculations. He just leaves! I've never seen he just leaves! Okay. So if you don't talk to Har, he'll just fuck off. Hi, Har. All right, yeah, cool. He just fucking leaves. For understandable reasons, I have never not recruited Har. Am I allowing Heather? I think Heather's a bad unit. She's utility, but like she's not a combat unit, and realistically, there's only a few cases where thief utility actually matters. Like, look, if you are training a thief, it's gonna be Soth. If you are bringing a thief for combat, it's gonna be Volk. Heather's not forced, and she's bad at combat. What does she have? Oh, Queen Alincia, thank you for helping us. I'm happy to see you again. We came to see Sir Ike. Heather has decent availability, and that's kind of it. I mean, it's helpful that Heather is like, she shows up in the Grail Mercs pretty quick, but she doesn't contribute to combat in any meaningful way. I think she has fire affinity. I think, which, you know, that's handy, I guess. Like, you're not really, she's not going to contribute in combat, and there are very few cases where Thief Utility is handy. And like, mind you, Thief Utility, you don't need to train Heather to have her Thief Utility. You just kind of bring her, have her steal what you need her to steal, and then get her out of dodge. So
Queen Elincia encounters and defeats a wing of Benyon Draco Knights.
we're trading. We're training units here. Okay, time for the actual worst chapter in the game. And I'm not kidding.
She invites them to be her guests.
This chapter sucks. This chapter was poorly conceived. And you know what? This chapter is a really good case for, hey, just have flat weapon weight. Just have flat weapon weight. Fuck it, Fates did it right.
The mutual protection of the mighty Laguz Hawk King and Raven King. Because of this, there is no public show of distaste. However, dissatisfaction with Elincia's rule
Gotta
now
scroll
spreads
back
from a
up.
single faction to a larger group. Crimea's unity is slowly rotting from within. This discord begins to be felt even.
Okay, so here's the question. Obviously, for this chapter, I'm gonna have to make use of Braum and Nephany. Like, just straight up, you need both of these units to get through. Yeah, honestly, if Nephany gets transfers, a strength and speed transfer on Neph, this is not a pain in the ass. Base Radiant Dawn Nephany, she just brought the wrong fucking weapon. This is like the one case where, hey, maybe don't bring a great weapon. Doesn't she have like 15 strength? Nephany just does not have the strength to wield the Steel Great Lance without penalty. And that penalty combined for base speed means that she's not going to double. And the Steel Great Lance, being the Steel Great Lance, means that she might miss. It's very similar to like Chapter 11 Hector, where, hey, sometimes Hector will just miss shit and it will fuck you over. Because you only have 2 units to take actions with, so you lost 50% of your action economy with 172% miss. Did I trade Marsha's weapons to Neyluchi? No, I did not. Should I have done that? Look, I don't use either of those units normally. If there's a strategy, I'm not seeing it. Not using axes these days, not spears. You know, Braum's moving up in the world. Why are they yapping? They've been radicalized by a podcaster, I'm afraid. Woman bad, woman source of all Crimea's problems. Dethrone woman, Crimea great again. I believe that was the gist of what he was yapping about. Okay, so I'm gonna need some arguments here. We have Nephany and Braum. I will start with Nephany and say that I think Nephany, despite the fact that she has a horrendous start if you don't have transfers, I think she's a good unit. Radiant Dawn is a game where hitting doubling thresholds is non-trivial for a lot of units, so having speed and having decent caps is important. She's basically like, hey, I'm a Myrmidon with slightly better defenses and a better weapon, and that goes a long way. The problem... Weight, 18. Strength, 15. So she loses 3 speed, so she's down to 17 AS. Which means that, hey look, she would have doubled you, would have doubled you, would have doubled you. Okay, wouldn't have doubled you too, but she might have gotten a speed level by that point. The Steel Great Lance puts her below the threshold to double a lot of units on this map, and like, she's gonna do... Actually, she does more damage than Braum, but she's less survivable. Just bring a Steel Lance. All right, don't. You're ego lifting. Transfers can change this. If she gets 2 strength and 2 speed, that is effectively 4 speed. Like, even 2 of either will increase her attack speed by 2. Like, if she has 19, that means she's doubling the 15 AS unit. She doesn't double the 16 ones, but that's 1 extra unit, 2 extra units. It makes this a lot more reliable. Also, hey, honestly, even a skill transfer would not be the worst in the world because she has 120 hit. That's not great. I hate this chapter. I have game over and Iron Man's on this chapter. It sucks. I'll stop whinging about it. Nephene's a good unit. We'll use her for this chapter because I don't have any other choice, but like, she is not a long-term project. She's an infantry unit with good stats all around that can grow into something that's great for endgame. Braum, I love him. He's great. He's a funny little dude. Funny little dude. Argument being made as to good or bad. Memes aside, I actually don't know what the consensus on Braum is outside of the fact that he's an armor and something armor knight bad. Of the 4 armors you get in the game, I think he is considered to be the second worst. I think in order, it's like Gatry Torneo or Torneo Gatry, depending on how you value his contributions in part 3. But like, Gatry, Torneo, Braum, then Meg. Black Knight Erasure, he's his own separate deal. Sal, do you okay, like, you do a lot of Radiant Dawn stuff. Do you really think that Braum is a better unit than Nephene in the long term? I wouldn't call him bad either. He's just like, I'd call him like mid to upper mid tier. And that's hard because, like, if I'm not using Braum, what the fuck do I do next chapter? Is it what? A cat girl and a lesbian versus the world? Like, I can do that, but that's gonna be hard. I'd have a cat girl, a lesbian, and an old man. Do I want him? Braum is a funny little dude. I've used him mimetically many times. He's usually fine. The fact of the matter is Radiant Dawn is very enemy face heavy and like he has good bulk. Also, he's really available, which helps. Braum struggles with doubling. Yeah, but like... I'm gonna check what these houses are. Or I could ask Sal, but I'm gonna check what these houses are. Where is the Javelin? Javelin's a southwest house. Okay, so... northwest house. I cannot remember. I think this is the Steel Axe. Okay, cool. The thing with Braum is, for me, is when part 3 hits, why not just use Gatry? Like, that's the thing. Gatry is just better. I will say, Radiant Dawn Nephene has an absolutely great design. I'm a Final Fantasy XIV player. I like the butt capes. I think they're cool. Yeah, miss. That's what can happen. If things go south, Nephene will just miss anything you need her to hit, and she just gets chipped to death. And it sucks. Biggest hate boner for this chapter is the 50-50 AI attack chance for the Vigilantes. Unreliable AI kind of sucks. A little bit, yeah. Okay. We need to find the lesbian. We must find her. Okay, I have 21 defense. You, okay, you're a problem. I don't think any of you guys move, so still Pride Month. True. Kind of want the Asher icon, so I don't need to worry about you. I don't remember what the threshold for pissing off the people there is, but like my attack speed's 16, which honestly, it's pretty good. For an Armor Knight, 16 AS is pretty good. I need to take out the Steel Bow dude. He's the only one that would like meaningfully threaten Braum. And you know what? I know Sal doesn't like the, rebels have a 50-50 chance to act, but like, they're nervous. They've never fought before. Yes, good. Okay. Good, 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 good. The chicken and rooster sounds are awesome. It's a good OST. I think the only thing that could make this worse, imagine if you will, Nephany 2-1, but Nephany starts with worst biorhythm. What the fuck do you even do then? No damage. Okay, that's what we want. Please hit. Please hit, thank you. Where's the lesbian at? She's coming. The lesbian is en route, which is good, because, you know what? I'll consider both Braum and Nephany good units. Nephany, there's not too much argument that needs to be made. Fuck, why don't you double? You won't move, right? I have a Vuln. You know, I'm gonna Vuln because if I attack and get hit, I can't recruit Heather next turn safely. Yay. Man, I really thought Heather appeared earlier than this. I guess it's turn 5. I love how armors and lancers have dodged attacks bounced off for shields. I think it's a really nice touch. Honestly, I think Engage improves on this even further, where like even units that do not have shields will, for example, if you fire an arrow at someone of like high weapon rank, they'll just cut the arrow in half. Super cool. Okay, pal, just put the javelin down. You're totally not gonna move to heal this guy, right? Help! Alright, this is Heather. She has one character trait. Like you. Okay, this is Heather. Welcome, Heather. Heather has fire affinity. Okay, that's good. So Heather is one of your three thieves. Soth is required for part 1 and is legitimately a good unit for basically the entirety of parts 1 and 3. Volk is your combat knife user if you want to bring someone to the tower to use the Basilard. Heather is just sort of like there. She's filler. She's good at doing thief things, which is to say she can steal and she can open chests, but to my recollection, there's not a whole lot of that needs doing in Radiant Dawn during her like tenure. So she's sort of just like there. Most people won't use her. You can look at her gross and like, yeah, she sure is fast and lucky. She's got 25% strength, which is not great. I think she's kind of an anti-Aaron where you get her capped on skill speed res and hope to God bonus experience can fix her strength because, yeah, she promotes. She has pass natively, which is nice. She promotes and she gets the one mastery skill that is not reskinned lethality. It's lethality -1, which sucks. Like, I hate it on principle. Even if it doesn't matter, I hate it on principle. Terrible strength cap too. That is also very important. I'm pretty sure female Whisperer has a different strength cap than male, so like she's lower than both Volk and Soth in a class that already has a really low strength cap. Anyway, she's a bad unit. As a generalist, she is a bad unit. We are training her. She's a bad unit that we are training and bringing to the tower. That is true. Weirdly, as much as she would hate to admit it, she works very well with Brahm's disarm. I believe it is the only way you can get a Venom weapon. Which I've gotten a couple times. Fun fact, Volk's base strength is higher than Heather's strength cap. Yeah, like, she's not a combat unit. That doesn't make her bad off rip, but for the purposes by which we are judging, I would say probably bad unit, yes. What's your tower gonna look like? I mean, I don't know. I will probably bring the most memetically bad units, which is to say Fiona and a bunch of cats. Disarm Rolf. I don't know if a crossbow works really well to steal weapons. Huh, I never actually thought about that, but yeah, the crossbow would do like no damage. It would let them retaliate at whatever. Okay, yeah, cool. Cool. Miss Khalil, she teaches magic. I do love this because Khalil is just a country girl with an accent that she tries to hide because she thinks it makes her unrefined. Chat, is Khalil bad? I think every mage, but arguably Soren is bad. And it's just because, like, mages have shit caps and enemies have res. Poor Largo man, still feel bad about that. I mean, like, I feel bad about that, but, like, ultimately, he's got a hot wife and a great daughter, and he runs a business. He's doing all right for himself. And, like, from a narrative perspective, I think a man whose entire shtick in Path of Radiance was, like, combat strength is everything, being humbled a little bit by virtue of, like, you know, the misfortune of losing an arm. I think that's a good arc. They just didn't want to put Berserker in the game. I mean, yeah. I feel like that's kind of reasonable, actually. Could have just made him a warrior? Yeah, maybe. Look, Khalil is fine, but, like, I don't think a mate... Maybe she's not bad, but, like, she's not good. She's not as bad as, like, Ileana, for example. Honestly, I bet the bonus experience for shoving this dude out of the way is more valuable than what I would get for killing him. Oh, dude, fuck you. Fuck you. What are we getting? I lose the javelin. That's like the one thing I didn't want to lose. If this guy was not right here... Am I throwing myself a bone, or are you trying to give Heather kills this chapter? I'm trying to give Heather kills this chapter, yes. You know, as much as I can. That being said, I'm pretty sure this bandit will prioritize the house over attacking me. Should have sent Marsh's jab to Nelucci. You told me too late. Or if you told me early enough, I just didn't see that shit. Oops. God, how do I normally do this? 5, 9, 14, yeah, no. I think I just use Braum. I think I just use Braum for this. Okay, if you're fixing to die, I can make that happen, but I kind of just want that bonus experience, so if you could maybe pull your jets a bit. Oh, never mind. Okay. I just did not realize their AI was prioritizing attacking units. Great. Okay, that's way less of a pain in the ass. Go. Ooh, I shouldn't have done that. Still worked. Cool. Yeah, realistically, killing these units doesn't give enough XP, but this guy will continue to attack me. I kind of wish disarm was just like a command that you could choose to activate rather than a % chance. That being said, it would be a little too powerful if that were the case. Okay, Nephany weapon acquired. 1 damage. Ow. Hello, buddy. Oh, it's a coin to steal. Well, I have to do that. Huh. Can at least try and feed both of these bandits to Heather. Like, I don't think she can do anything to Yeardley outside of the Spectre card, and realistically, I don't think she's gonna have a chance to use it, so. What have I missed? You missed me wiping once. Because, well, not wiping once, but Marsha exploded. So... You're trading Heather for 5 XP. God, the best XP she's gotten is when she's stolen shit. Item... I should just use a king. I would attack of Heather. I don't think I have 100% hit. That's good enough. Good enough, right? Right? Thank God. All right, we're good. Eat a knife. Would a knife even be able to do... I would literally do 0 damage. So, eating a knife would not have been the play there. Look, it's 1 might, but you know what? Unmitigated 1-2 range. It can't go wrong. Let's trade. I don't remember the AI of how these guys work. I think these 3 just stay put unless you bug them, so try not to do that. But if they do move to attack me, I will at least have some recourse. Okay. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and say that either they don't move or I need to get within the box. So time for covert ops here. Good. Okay. I really should know the AI at this point, but I don't. Oop. Is anyone have shit to steal? No. I have 7 movement, right? $11. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way you double with that. What's the plan for Alincia's Gambit? Fucking Cat Lagoos Gaming. Last and Khalil are gonna game harder than anyone has ever gamed, realistically. Okay, so gonna sound lame, but right now we are just in biorhythm hell, and you know what? I don't want to deal with that, so we are in fact going to wait until we feel slightly better, because I'm not fighting yearly on shitty biorhythm. I think the boss and the 2 soldiers start moving once you engage with them too, yes, but it's been a while. All right, Braum. It's okay, you'll feel better. You'll feel better soon. After the boss engages in an attack, yeah, okay. Okay, so you're on the way up, you're on the way up. Now, you might think this is lame, and it kind of is, but I'm not stalling for XP. I am stalling for slightly more reliable hit rates. On the one chapter where missing fucks you over super hard. Yeah, that's way better. Rescuing is more support if that's what you want. Well, unfortunately, Heather's gonna do a very lesbian thing and just obsess over a cat girl, I guess. No, the supports don't really matter here, because I'm gonna consider both Braum and Nephenee good units for the purposes of this run. Seven. Carl, what the fuck? I hate this. You know, Braum, it would be a real gamer move to hit the 1%. Is Braum a goner? Braum is built different. Ignore that miss. I am pretty sure that the triple line just don't move, so... What's your res? 9 res? Be 5 damage. Heather Gaming. We have to hit this, but yeah, Heather Gaming. A soldier is beating Neff's halberdier ass. A little bit. Never mind. Never mind. Fuck it. Never mind. Heather doesn't get shit. Good job, Braum. I was gonna use the Spectre card. The first reported instance of that ever doing anything. Well, do you do 20 damage to me? Pray, fuck off. Fuck off. I'm not a fan of that. All right, I guess we're just parking. Braum, again, if you want to hit the 1%, I'd be appreciative. Hey, Sal, are you still in chat? 100 hit, right? Is that just 100 flat hit? Can Heather boss kill a Spectre card? Okay, it will just hit. So I have 9, 9, 5, 14, that's 3. How much damage do we do? We do 2. 2 and 3 and 11. weirdly, I think we're fine. Oh no, the forest. Only Wrath worked on Spectre cards. So the problem here is that you now have... Oh, that's only one defense. Item Spectre card used. It's 0. The problem... I need to do 1 damage. Which means I'd have to hit this. It'd be really funny. Honestly, funny Wrath crit. Good enough. Didn't need it, but good enough. All right. Behold. The first documented case of a Spectre card actually being used to kill. Did I calc this wrong? Okay, I guess the crit mattered. I must have calced this wrong. Awful ad break. Crit mattered. My duty is incomplete. Do we get XP for... Okay, we do. We do actually get XP for Spectre card kills. You can understand that I don't know this. Girl got killed by a card. I get Luxerted. Helios writing good. Braum good character. These are your neighbors. You are the bumpkin. Yeah, but see, they're better because they're trying to fight for a new Crimea or whatever. All right, look at that. See, this is Jacob spelled correctly, as opposed to Fates, Jacob spelled incorrectly. All right, look at that. Perfect. I wish Bumpkin Girls were real. I got good news for you.
In a rural Crimean town, a band of rebels sow the seeds of discontent. They are stopped by Braum and Nephany, 2 former Crimean soldiers. However, more uprisings are sure to follow. Braum and Nephany decide to travel to Melior, the capital of Crimea, and inform Queen Elincia as to the gravity of the situation.
I regret that being my first comment of the stream. This doggy woggy, look. We're just having Tellia's story. I know I said I was probably just gonna skip it, but Tellia's story good. I'm a slave to my baser urges. I'm sorry, bud. I'm sorry. I was trying to get you to sit like a people. Hey, look at that. I remember you from the end of Path of Radiance. Oh, we don't have enough evidence to arrest him. Reps, my beloved. All right. I believe this gives you a talisman. It's a secret. Honestly, kind of impressive that you were able to sew something into Lucia's, granted, giant-ass collar without her noticing. Like, that shit is covered in hair, so... had to part her hair and get in there with a needle and thread without her noticing. Talisman. Probably gonna keep that. It might be useful for reaching caps for bonus experiencing. Tiny little glance at Queen Elincia. Again, one character trait. It's okay. You know what, Fire Emblem? Occasionally you get both gay and well-developed character. But you know what? Heather is at least unabashedly, like, into women. Remember when Joffrey ruined your Ike solo? Good times. I should have let that asshole die. If I just let him die and made sure they didn't seize, no one would be any the wiser. You'd never have known. But no, I had to keep him alive. Espionage. Got a real bad case of that. All right, cool. Mordecai's Laguz, but he is a tiger, which inherently is good. Leth, however, despite being a cat girl, is like okay statistically. That being said, she still has cat Laguz gauge and cat weapons, so like, what do you even do? By detecting browsing people, blah blah blah. You should just kill him and get it over with. See, Leth is smart. Fuck, I can't. There was a time where I could read this shit. There really was. But now, I don't know. Oh, I actually, I just don't have that written down anywhere. She says she'd like to go. All right, cool. Yeah, thank God Nellucci's coming. Path of Radiance Leth is genuinely a pretty okay unit for a while. Laguz are good in Path of Radiance, legitimately. Braum Nephany, I mean, sure. Why not? Defense is maybe useful. No. I think we're just gonna level Heather the old-fashioned way. Can't do any shopping, which kind of sucks, but... we have units to look at. Alright, well... Lucia, hooray. Of all of the sword masters that you get in Radiant Dawn, one can make the argument that she's the worst. As far as, like, tower candidates go, I'd argue she's probably the least likely to be brought endgame. Her availability is kind of ass. Edward, yeah, is a Myrmidon, and you could reasonably just never invest in him, and then he'd never do anything for you, but like, you know, a trained Edward does get you somewhere. 25% strength is a little rough, because she's already a level 14 Swordmaster, so you're probably going to have to bonus experience her to kind of get her to strength cap, which will be important. Skill and speed's fine. She's going to cap those easily, so if you're going to use Lucia, I think the idea is get her to cap skill, speed, res, and then hope that bonus experience shines on her strength. The only good thing about Lucia, well, there are two good things about Lucia. One, Earth Affinity, best affinity in the game, great for a dodge tank. And two, free parity. So if you are bringing her to the tower, you don't need to give her Nihil if she wants to fight like the auras. She's not bad. Swordmasters are actually pretty good in Radiant Dawn, but just not good. Availability fucks her real hard. I don't know, am I fair to say bad unit? Because like in part 2, obviously not a bad unit. She's like probably one of your better combat units, but I would say for the purposes of getting her viable for part 4, I'm gonna go ahead and say bad unit. Oh, hang on. You know what? I want to pull this. Got a very important poll going out. Design-wise, what do you like better? Short hair or long hair, Lucia? I think the long hair is pretty, but like the short hair actually has some narrative stakes to it, which I like. Anyway, here's Leth or Leith. I'm about to pop over heroes because I don't fucking know. Even if she says Leith or Leithy, I'm still gonna say Leth because I'm right and they're wrong. Just because Hate Hero says Leith doesn't mean. Since when have I had a +8 Leith? You know what? Lethal? Sure. Fuck it. Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, Leth. She's really good in Path of Radiance, at least. That's nice. She's a cat. I'm sorry to say she's a cat. She suffers from the Myrmidon curse of no matter how good your stats, like the GBA Myrmidon curse of, no matter how good your stats are, you are just doomed by class. She's a cat, Laguz. She has shitty gauge. She has a shitty weapon. She can't fly. 35% strength is not great. Realistically, that's fine. She can get to cap because her caps are low because they double. A rank strike. They all come with A rank strike. God damn it. Unfortunately, yeah, Leth doesn't even come with any personal skills, which is annoying. Definitely a bad unit. There's not any argument to be made. Like, yeah, when you think Cat Laguz, you're like, okay, yeah, Liar's the bad one. But, like, Leth is not great either. And, like, she'd maybe be okay if she were a tiger, but there's just not much you can do. I think the next FE should just make Alacrity the standard for overcap speed. I agree. I think Alacrity should be the standard for overcap speed, and I think that you should retool Adept into being whatever... Divine Speed, I think it is. Potent in Heroes, like the Marth triple attack. Just so it's like reliable. If you hit like a crazy high speed threshold, just give it third hit. Third hit for funsies. Mordecai. Mordecai's like obviously if you're gonna bring a Laguz endgame, you're gonna probably use the Royal Laguz, but strictly speaking, Mordecai is not bad. He has 15% speed. That's not great. You can give him a speed wing. If you're gonna use Mordecai and like are serious about using him, I have once. Give him a speed wing, it'll help. The fact of the matter is, he has effectively 32 defense and 28 strength. That's workable. He has no eyebrows. You know what? Mordecai is the first example of a unit without eyebrows that I don't think looks horrendous. Becomes a Smite, Battleground of the Gods, a game I sunk too much of my life into. It's handy. If we're not going to use Mordecai, I'll probably end up giving Smite to Left. I don't think Mordecai is strictly a bad unit. I think he is a Laguz, and they are tricky units to use that you probably won't, you know, decide to use. But, like, if you're using Laguz, he's good. As a generalist combat unit, good enough. He can be a wall. He can do good damage. His res is doo-doo dog shit. His speed is not great. That will eventually become bad. You can fix that, though, if you really want to. Give Smite 2 instead. You don't want Smite 2. You think you wanted Smite 2. You don't want Smite 2. No, you don't. He's Braum in Laguz form. Mordecai is shaped like a friend. And Braum, Nephany, Heather. I think we get Nalucci and... Okay, yeah, we get Nalucci and Leanne back later. So, we're going to trade some shit around. We have a talisman and an Asherah icon. Honestly, I think I'm just giving that shit to Heather. Like, not right now, obviously, but... I'm probably going to give this to the Grail Mercs. I don't think there's anyone that, like... Yeah, there's not a Lucklet here, so we're fine. I don't have Heather on my bad units list. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a super big problem. Where are you? Okay. 4. 4 becomes 5. 3 becomes 4. And Heather becomes 3. There we go. Thank you, Banana. Okay, Convoy, give you list. Marsha's scene is bad. Borderline. Honestly, borderline for the purposes of part 2, I'd say she's not a great unit. I'd say Marsha's probably the worst of the Seraph Knights, just because of the investment you have to put into her. She's arguable. She's arguable. I don't think she's actually bad. I will put it on the record. I don't think she's actually bad. I don't think she's good. I don't think what she brings to the table matters all that much in the context of Radiant Dawn. She's the worst of the Pegasus Knights if you want to go off of that. I am. Stone, Olive Grass. Probably, you're going to take the concoction because you're going to be eating a lot of damage. Brahma Voln. Heather shouldn't need one. Oh, I really wish I stole that Voln, but honestly, getting the kill was way funnier. You go, girl. Give us nothing. Can't do any skill. You can't do any skill shenanigans here, unfortunately. All right. Aren't you pleasant? Bird up. Glad to know that evil nobles just have like an underground cave system for secrets. Girls are in a Skyrim cave. Kind of. There aren't any skeletons, though. Okay, so... God, what is this? Hides of Intrigue, I think? I think War of Dragons has a better map for this. Yeah. Okay, there are back attack reinforcements on turn 6. Okay. How are we doing this? Because, like, realistically, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 units. I don't remember if there's an archer around here. Beware the longbow. There we go. Steelblade dude. It would really suck if I got hit here, but honestly, I gotta do some shit. Wow, Cat 1803, I can't believe you love cats. It's a shame their crit transformation gauge sucks. I like Leth as a character. I am sad I can't use her in Radiant Dawn. I will forever find it funny that, like, Tellius has a literal cat girl, and you know what? She's a well-realized character. Get 1, 2, 4. I have like a bajillion fucking avoid, but I could reasonably die. Okay, what's my avoid? I have to do this to check. I let him transform. You know, we're just gonna hope. We're just gonna hope that we don't fucking die. So in Exalted, they lose a lot of gauge every turn, but they get gauge on battles while transformed. Okay. Interesting. Burn you. Don't get longbowed. All right, let's see if I'm fucked. All right, my priority is basically to try and get rid of the archers. Attack Neyluchi, don't drain my fucking gauge for no reason. Losing 4 gauge because you dodge a range attack feels miserable. Yeah, you know what? That is why cats are femmurn coded. Someone attacks you at 2 range and you know what? Life is just bad. I just remembered I've had tea sitting on my side table. For how long? I don't remember, but it's still warm. So that's something. It's not hot, but it's still warm. Very floral tea. Honestly, one thing I like to do for just meme runs is reset until I get Braum to disarm this Venom Lance guy. Because, like, it's the only way you can get Venom weapons. Leth, can you... she's so bad. Okay, all right. That's fine. You know what? We're softening up for Heather. Hibiscus, it's some weird strain of green tea. I don't know what it is. My roommate is... What's the tea equivalent of a drug dealer? Because, like, he just has the hookup. Just like, oh, yeah. An herbalist, sure. Alrighty. So much of this is just like, boy, I sure do hope my army of dodge tanks dodges, because that's all I got. Ooh, that's strong. Holy shit, that's strong. Why is she good? Also, Heather might fucking die. Maybe she won't. She got a knife. Maybe they just don't go for Heather. Shit, they're going for Heather. All right. Okay, I know that's just like, oh god, what is it? Tube top? Oh, eat shit. It really does feel like that she should have, like, I don't know, something around the shoulders. I know she has her little cape thing. Like, I'm not even talking from a practicality standpoint. It feels like there's something missing from the design. Maybe just like a necklace? Ugh. Oh god, this is way too strong. Ooh. I have 4 fucking transformation games. 19, 4. This is why I'm a dog person. I'm not actually a dog person. I think I'm more of a cat person, but okay, slow and steady. Look, I know it looks bad, but I think personality-wise, if circumstances did not just like make it such that I ended up with 2 dogs, I probably would have gotten a cat. Like, I love my 2 dogs, and my 2 dogs are basically just loud cats. They chill inside. They chill inside, they laze about. They just want to be held and pet. But like, my parents, unfortunately, still have a dog, like a big, loud, slobbery boy. I couldn't do that. Couldn't be me. Ten times 2. I know it's supposed to do 7 damage. Okay, in my defense, this is for the sake of training Heather. Brahm's just fishing for disarms. Jesus Christ! Okay, I'm sorry. Punished, deserved. Look, Leth is not going to get diddly squat for XP. All of this is in service of just, oh boy, yay, yay, 0 gauge, yay, yay, 0 gauge. Please, please, Heather. Just pull some strength out of your belt or your top or wherever you keep it. God damn it. I should have given you a BXP level. Also, I just realized, I think I know why I like Yunaka's design, despite the fact that Engage tends to be a little garish. Yunaka's design is basically just like a little more fantasy Heather. And I like Heather's design. Heather's design's fine. Last item for the weapon experience. True. Okay, so you guys are right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I just shove your ass back. Do you have boon? Do you have blessing? Do you have... Honestly, sure. That do... Aha! Ow! Also, I don't know if I heard thunder or someone just dropped something very loud and metal outside of my door. I'm gonna check that. If it's thunder... Okay, yeah, that is thunder. Well, if I die, well, if the stream dies, you know what happened. That's true. I did just get hit by a thunder, Tom. Okay, I got 20. Surely you only have 18 defense, right? Let's fucking go! Yeah! Heather's gonna kill this armor knight. Yes, good XP. Please don't miss. This is a momentous occasion, please. Yeah, Heather killed the Armor Knight. You will never see this ever again. Holy shit, the XP is bad. Didn't know Swordmasters trained under Ryu in this. Does Radiant Dawn have the best crit animations in Fire Emblem history? The answer is yes. Certainly the best magic animations. Like, I think that Echoes, Fates, and Engage are all pretty good as far as physical animations are concerned. Yeah, Fates and Echoes are on handhelds and do have to contend with that, but like, they're pretty all right. Engage, honestly, the animation work in Engage is like, hang on, the combat animation work in Engage is one of its redeeming values. Or qualities, I suppose. Let's move here. Item. Is it gonna have an antitoxin? Loving that. Okay, so they all... Oh, okay, so those guys just moved from over here. Which means I still have someone here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I do hope I don't de-transform here, but... we're gonna shove Heather away just in case. Fates is genuinely, like, very, very solid as far as its animation work is concerned. It's just that, like, you are limited a little bit by being on a handheld. But yeah, there is not a Fire Emblem game that has come close to matching Radiant Dawn's home animations, for sure. Radiant Dawn's spell animations are just top tier. And I think it is helped by the fact that they have a fixed camera, I suppose. Ooh, Iron Longbow. Okay, well, I'm glad we found you. Like, for the double S tier magic, they will... Oh, damn. All right, I'm transforming. They'll lock the camera into certain cinematic angles to just make it look cooler. Hey, maybe that's a Heather kill. Maybe... It'd be really cool if, like, we crit this. I'm not gonna have action economy to clear out this turn. Thracia is... Thracia is... okay. I appreciate the fact that it has a very sophisticated animation tree for the time. Yeah, I do have to just fucking kill you, huh? Mr. GBA fan goes, Thracia's okay. I think Thracia crits are... They're okay. They are just okay as far as the individual animation work goes. I think they flow better than stuff that has come after. Generally, I think Thracia's animation flow wasn't replicated until, like, Fates, maybe? I forget Awakening's animation tree, but, like, it was ahead of its time in that regard. I do that. And I do that to block you off. For the time, not so much. For the console. That's true. Thracia came out pretty fucking late, actually. Yeah, no, we were well into 3D at that point. But... Hey, is that S? That is. Cool. It doesn't really matter for you, though. Do I die in one, do you guys? You maybe. You not so much, but I don't want to get poisoned, so... I think what we're going to do is attack with you. I forget where the next energy drop is, but boy, there's going to be fierce competition for it. Very fierce competition. get you out. Oh, tits. Trade Lagoo Stone. I don't have another one. I find it funny that ravens have like a vision range of fucking 1. Okay, we do that. We park Braum and Nephany there. We have a Mordecai heal. Yeah, you should go for Heather here. By all rights, you should go for Heather here. God, I wish I had a healer. I will say this, despite the fact that the N64 was the first console I owned, like home console. I think I got an N64 before I got a GBA. Because I got the N64 pretty late in its life cycle, but I'm not super nostalgic for its graphical quality. I think it is very rough 3D that has not aged that well. The thing is, I think when N64 does 2D graphics, it's actually pretty solid. They just don't do it enough. They don't do it very often at all. Do I have a concoction? Here we go. Park your ass here. Good. There we go. N64, Nintendo YouTubers somehow tripped the newer generation, think that it was some hidden masterpiece of a console when it was actually a fucking nightmare device with 5 good games. It's my opinion that I don't care for Ocarina of Time. I like Link to the Past, I like Wind Waker, I like Twilight Princess. Ocarina of Time, I don't care for it. I like it conceptually. I could not get into it as a kid. And I think that was like a skill issue thing more than anything else. Why do you say Ocarina like that? What? Ocarina? Ocarina of Time? Yeah, Ocarina. I'm pretty sure it's an ocarina. Look, that is how I learned to pronounce the instrument name, right? You gotta remember one of my few character traits. Huh. Oh yeah, I should probably fucking torch, shouldn't I? Mountain Lance, Javelin. Okay, so I think what we do here is trade you. Trade you. Yeah, look at that. It's not that Nelucci has a vision range of 1. Ravens have a vision range of effectively 0. They cannot see in front of them. Very funny, by the by. Item, Wind Edge, burn. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I see what you're cooking. Please do not. Ocarina means goose in Italian? Okay, now that, I did not know that. Bonk. Okay, trade you. I don't need to, so I will just shove you down to get you closer. Shift. Trade of you. Really? Huh. Wait, 31. Okay, damn. I kind of thought I'd be able to smite you. Okay, we'll send you back just so I don't get jump scared. I think there's a Thunder Mage in that Cabal, but that's fine. I need to do that, otherwise I'll detransform. Lance is 24, 24, 18. I'll be okay. I should dodge this, so Olive Grass this turn. Concoction next turn. Pray to God I don't fucking die. I'm sorry, Leanne can okay, look, I know we're kind of in like the all women same weight game, but like, damn. I did not expect Leanne to have the ability to shove Heather. Kind of assumed Heather would be a fairly full-figured woman, given like her archetype. Okay, I was right. Crossbow jump scare, bowgun jump scare. My ocarina is cooked, I'm afraid. I wonder, okay, hang on. I would go and show you something, but I'm pretty sure I'm about to game over, so, am I fucked? Am I fucked? Oh, man. Okay, so we got hit by the 31. Luckily, Lucia has a fair bit of luck. My first game FE6, or was it, am I dead? I might die to poison, holy shit. Holy shit, I might die to poison. Was my first game FE6. I only know... hang on. Hang on. I don't remember poison rolls in this game. Okay, we're good. I only know one person whose first game was FE6. For most English-speaking players, like, their first game will be FE7 or newer. FE7 was my first game. My parents got it for... On topic, my parents got FE7 for me because the box art had Ellawood with, I want to say... Yeah, he's wielding the Durandal on that. So it's like, oh, cool. You know what? Link's a guy in tights with a big sword, and you like Link. Here's another guy in tights with a big sword. You'll like him. They were wrong. They were right about the game. They were wrong about the character. They should have hyperfixated on the green part. But yeah, no, FE7 was my first. I got it pretty much on launch. I got it like a few months within launch, so I am about as old of a Fire Emblem fan as a Westerner can be. Anyway, hang on, I want to show you something. It'll take a second to find, but maybe I can find it. Okay, it is in storage with the rest of my actual instruments, but Nintendo Power, if you remember that, it was a monthly Nintendo magazine. A very common ad that would be run in Nintendo Power was like a very like medieval fae themed ocarina company. I think it was like Songbird Ocarinas or something. They might still be up, but I ordered an Ocarina of Time or Ocarina of Time. Shoot, I'm not even consistent anymore. I ordered an Ocarina of Time replica from there, like, via the mail. I sent in a letter with, like, cash to an address, and I got sent back a replica of the Ocarina of Time. And you know what? I got pretty good at playing that thing. Holy shit, did you get the Ocarina? Yeah, no, I got the Ocarina. And you know what? The Ocarina is really good. Well, not really good, because I've played, like, actual Ocarinas meant for performance. It's okay. Let me put it this way. It is a functional ocarina. It's not as bad as I thought it would be. I think I prefer like flatter profile ocarinas. I think they ring out a little more, but like for looking like a potato, it plays pretty well. And you know what? I could probably still bust out most of the songs from Ocarina of Time on that thing. Technically, the first FE game you played was FE4. It was in Japanese and emulated in 2000, so you know what? Damn, I fucking kneel. I kneel. You're older than me. Okay, Do I die if I get hit by both of you? Nah. Do I die if I get hit by you? God, I hate Cat Gauge. Me over here having my first FEB 8 because one of my aunts thought it looked like the kind of game I'd enjoy. Fire Emblem 8 has the distinction of being the first Fire Emblem game that I bought for myself knowing what the series was. I had no idea Fire Emblem had a sequel because it wasn't like Fire Emblem 7, Rekka no Ken, the Blazing Sword. It's not Blazing Blade, by the way. They're wrong. I was just at a mall one day, I think with my grandmother and my cousins, and I was in a bookstore, just like a fairly mom and pop bookstore. It wasn't Barnes and Noble or anything. And I just saw Fire Emblem, the Sacred Stones. What the fuck? There's another one? So I'm like, Grandma, can I buy this? I think I had like some of my birthday money on me. So I'm like, here, I have like, I think it would have been like $30 or $40. I can't remember what GBA games cost back then. It was certainly less than 50. I think it was 30. I think I had to borrow $5 from my grandma that I paid back, by the way. But you know what? I walked out there a very happy camper because I bought a Fire Emblem game for myself. Is there anything to steal? Bowgun, Killer Lance. Okay, I gotta fucking... You gotta, like, heal. How'd you get an emulator back in 2000s? SNES 9... I think it was SNES 9X. I know exactly the emulator you're talking... Okay, hang on. I can probably find an image of it, like SNES emulator 2000. Yeah, it was like the old version of SNES 9X. Because I played Super Mario World ROM hacks on that thing. There we go. Save image. Somewhere on YouTube, there exists a download link that is almost certainly depreciated to a Super Mario World ROM hack. There we go. Does this look familiar? Because, like, this is what I remember when I was a kid. This is it. Oh, it's not SNES. It's Z-SNES, not SNES 9X. Z-SNES, not... Okay. I remember that. It had NetPlay back then? My god. Maybe this is a newer version of it, but like it still looks like that. Okay. Well, egg on my face, but yeah, that is what I remember when I wanted to play Super Mario. I wanted to play Kaizo Mario. And you know what? I did. And I made my own, and it wasn't very good, but that's okay. That's fine. Damn it. I am one shy for making that happen. I can't shove you. The problem is I can't let this bowgun fucking touch me. I think what I do here is I just use a vulnerary. I just kind of hang back. Shoutouts to the Final Fantasy rhythm game that had infinite demo plays for some reason. I remember the 3DS demos being pretty generous. Like, I will cite Awakening's demo during the time at which, you know, there just weren't fucking 3DS games to be part of the reason that it succeeded as hard as it did. Please don't jump scare me from the corner. Please miss. It's like a... Fuck, it's a 50-50. God damn it, I lost the Misty. I really hope I don't die to poison, and I also hope I don't get back attacked or javelined. Yay, but I might die. Maybe? Maybe? Alright, we're good. Okay, so... we kill you. Because you are the Neyluchi killer. Honestly, I think the one thing the Switch 2 really fucked up with is there is no equivalent of, like, the 3DS console games, like Find Me, Face Raiders, I'm sure there's another one. Like, obviously, Switch Welcome Tour or Switch 2 Welcome Tour is a thing, but, like, it really should have been free. It really should have been free. And, like, I have heard good things from people who have bought the game. But it's just like, I would play that game. I wouldn't buy the game. I think it would be a very good showcase of stuff like the Switch 2's mouse controls, which I can't imagine a lot of games are going to use right off rip. It's just like, I don't know, the Switch 2 does not have a lot of games right now. Probably use that extra little oomph. Holy shit, EverQuest. Oh my god, EverQuest. Okay, that's a game. That is a game I remember. That is the game that I wanted the premium content in so badly. But, like, I couldn't convince my parents reasonably to spend money on it. They probably would have, but, like, I was kind of bashful trying to ask my parents for things when I was a kid, so I just, like, didn't. Because, you know, you'd need a credit card, and, like, I'm a child, I don't have that, so... Instead, I'm out here like, hey, Mom, if I give you $20, can I use your credit card? I'm not doing that. Mario Maker 3 needs to happen. Mario Maker 3 is such a good use case for the mouse controls on the Switch 2. Please don't. And, like, the shitty thing is, if I get crit there, I'm actually dying to poison. Like, guaranteed. That's not fun. That is a very ignoble way to go. But yeah, no, Mario Maker 3 will go so hard on the Switch 2. I think Mario Maker 2 on the Switch is a better game than Mario Maker 1, but, like, the gamepad makes Mario Maker work. Okay, 17 AS. Oh, you get doubled! God damn it, you fucking cat girl. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is maybe I'll give a kill to Neyluchi here, because they both need to level their strike gauge. And honestly, that's probably going to be more valuable than XP. So, I'm going to have Neyluchi get the kill here. One of you has a vulnerary, right? Generic thieves. Honestly, I kind of like the generic thief outfit. You don't see it often. I can't believe they halved all stats for Untransformed Lagoos. I think that's like, it's too feast or famine. Because like, Untransformed Lagoos are just a liability as you get later in the game. If Lagoos were like an early game thing, or like in Path of Radiance where they are just so monstrous stat-wise to make up for it, it probably wouldn't be so bad, but like, Leth will just fucking die. Like, the Speedy Cat Girl gets doubled, and Speedy Cat Girl has no defense. Like, at least Mordecai has 16 defense. Like, Mordecai untransformed has more defense than Nephany. So like, he's not gonna die. Ooh, that ain't great. Or can I not? I already stole the coin. Cool. I guess I can just do that. You don't have a knife, right? And you don't have pass, right? Cool. Die. I don't know. Maybe like... The problem is like, strength doubling doesn't matter because you don't really attack untransformed. Like, effectively, you could just give Laguz like no untransformed weapon like in Path of Radiance, and doubling strength would not matter, nor magic. It's really speed and defense that are the killers, because that just makes you a sitting duck if an enemy finds you. Which maybe was the point with Laguz, but at least in Radiant Dawn, they are not strong enough for that to be a reasonable downside. You know what? Can I... Finally, Mordecai's time to shine. I don't actually think Mordecai's that bad. I really just, I don't, God damn it. We are feeding the old man. Oh, unfortunate. Fun fact, if you promote Lucia this map, she gets an instant haircut. Huh. I did not know that. Might be doable on easy mode. Like Lucario, Laguz are tricky to use. I don't think Mordecai's bad. I think it's the case that like the player doesn't really have much reason to use Mordecai, because outside of this chapter and maybe like Alincia's Gambit, his availability has him with like very, very solid Bayork units, and then for like long-term Laguz training viability, this game just gives you royals. They shouldn't, but they do. Mordecai's outclassed. He's not bad. Why'd you bother training any Laguz in the first place when you just get absurd ones for free in endgame? An argument can be made for Volug, so the Dawn Brigade has like another Earth support unit. Like, you can reasonably train Volug in part 3 a little bit and make him all right. But I am being a contrarian. I get your point, and your point is very valid, so... Oh no, pre-rolls are on. Life is pain. I'm gonna just let you continue to chip, and I'll send Lucia forward later. I'm gonna wait out the poison. Poison sucks. Like, it is annoying. It is not terribly threatening. It's just, like, annoying. Why use Mordecai when you have Skirmir? Why use Skirmir? Oh, fuck. Not gonna get crit. Not gonna get crit. Not gonna get crit. Okay, okay, well, I don't really give a shit about this one. That's just funny. Thoughts about doing Fiona and Volug support of Savior? Oh, that's very funny. That's actually very funny. Holy shit. Is it weird to say I never thought of that? Because, like, thinking of that would require using Fiona in any capacity. Rom keeps getting I don't think Rom has low luck. Okay, it's like low-ish, but like this isn't Rom's no Raven. And I mean Raven the unit, not like Raven the class. It is my opinion that luck does not matter unless you have a shitload of it or none of it. It is a stat that you don't feel in the like when it's middling. I think luck could be abstracted to have more. So you know how speed's the god stat for both attack speed and dodge? I think you could switch how luck and speed contribute to dodging. So like speed is more offensive, luck is more defensive as far as, you know, avoidance is concerned. Can I just do that? I could. Could also get 1% crit, but like, shit, like that would happen, right? You wouldn't. Oh, okay, you hit, but I might actually do Fiona Volug support. Can I rescue you? I'll just do this. And we wait. Okay, good. Gonna include a lot of the higher luck characters. Usually if someone is like has a high luck growth, that's just like growth distribution that is not going towards a more important stat. Luck just, it's a substat. Through and through, it does not matter. Volug is still the luck king at 90%. Not a character I would expect to be hyper lucky. We're gonna revert just to keep our gauge a little bit. Mages, healers, and cats. Yeah, the Dawn Brigade is, or the Grail Mercenaries is gonna be healer central. Discipline. Does that matter for anyone? Maybe. Maybe Marsha, but you can't do any funny... I don't think you can do any skill shit in all of part 2, so... I guess that's just a thing you send over with Braum and Nephany later. I need a healer. I need a healer, and this is the best I've got. Oh, damn, I'm healing for fucking 3. All right, let's not do that one. Let's see. I'm gonna use torch. I'm gonna use torch this turn, just so I can see a little further. I know the boss has a... You know what? I guess I could shift. I'm not really using you for anything other than like passive regeneration. And you know what? You're force deployed. I'm gonna get use out of you where I can. Thank you, Ritter. I would not have considered that. I guess this is another case where, hey, strength and magic doubling does make a difference. Because Leth is at full. You don't move. You probably do move. That's kind of mean. I really gotta wonder if when they designed bowguns, they thought about the effect it would have on flyers. Like, I feel like they just wanted something that archers could use to counterattack at one range. But then they just made, like, the fucking Tabarn Killer. The true legendary weapon of Tellius, the crossbow. Or the Agar. What are the other ones called? It's like... Hawkish? I'm sure that's not even, like, remotely close to what it is, but... Wyvern shrug him off. Yeah, you know what? Wyverns needed to be even better. Okay, you just don't move. Cool. In that case, murder... Steal? No. Fuck it, Lucia's not gonna... We're not getting any good XP off of these guys, so I might as well use them to train my strike rank. Hawk. That is probably just an actual foreign word that I just don't know how to pronounce. Like, Arbalist, I know. Akar and Tashk, I don't. I'm probably doing it incorrectly. I love that in 4P, the first bowgun enemy leaves Nisala at exactly 1 HP to teach you to respect them. Like, hey, by the way, Nisala may be a Laguz Royal, but he does still fly. Okay, we're gonna do that, and we're just gonna keep waiting. Honestly, I think the other thing I want to do before we're done is Heather left support. Or no, Neluchi's gonna be going off on his own a lot. Derived from the Takish Common, a type of small bow which is used by soldiers in... Okay, yeah, India. That was my, like, buckshot guess. But I am not super familiar pronouncing such words, so I probably butchered it, yes. Oh, I can steal that. 19. God, it sucks that you get doubled. 29, 10, that's 19. I mean, like, you wouldn't die, assuming you don't get crit, which I have 18 dodge. You wouldn't crit me, but I don't have a healing to make that work forever. 21, 22. I mean, maybe I give this to Heather. I can't give this to Heather. I can't give this to Heather. Whatever. Get your strike rank. I have a magic card. Oh, I did. I didn't use... actually, I might have put that in Convoy now that I think about it. Yes, I put that in the Convoy. And guess what we're doing? That's right, we're fucking waiting. Eh. We're waiting and we're building support. So welcome back, GBA Fire Emblem. Use that card in the run where you got Leanne over 250 wins. How is that even... How do you even get that many cards? Can you... I thought they were like bargain exclusive. You can buy them just before endgame. Okay. All right, well, you know what? Fair enough. That is not something I think I would ever make note of. Just open a booster pack. You got it. Open up Pokemon TCG Pocket. Why not? I've had very good luck in the EV booster. I don't particularly care about, like, TCG Pocket. I play it because my neighbors play it, and it gives me, you know, something to do with them. But I've had very good luck on the EV pack. I want to get a Flareon EX. I have gotten every, like... What would you call it? Full art? For the normal evolutions, not the EX ones. Except for, I want to say... Espeon? Yeah, blah, blah, racism, blah, blah. I cut my eyebrows too short. Blah, blah, El Windu. Got a shiny Routes yesterday in the EV pack. It's cool. I got a shiny Curlian Gardevoir. And you know what? I used Curlian Gardevoir in my Mewtwo deck once upon a time. So bad. I'm doing this because I genuinely don't remember. All right, great. Let's pull a booster pack. I finally got a God pack for the first time ever. Unfortunately, it was on the Shining Revelry one, so I got like a bunch of shiny mid-stage evolutions, which I think might be categorically the single worst God pack anyone has ever gotten. Oh, I can't open a pack now. Never mind. Okay, well, the bid is dead, and Leth is untransformed. Hooray! Boop boop. Yay. You know, this is honestly peak tsundere behavior. Oh, there we go. Honestly, I got a God pack on Shining Revelry, and I didn't get... I want the Pokeball. I just want the Poke, because I can actually use that. That'll be good until the end of time. That shit's basically just Pot of Greed. Can I rescue? Yeah, I can. Cool. Yoink. That's mine. Oh, shit. I guess in that case. Ah, boy, you are very trickster-coded. I guess I'll have to drop you later. Magic is everything. I cannot believe I might actually fucking use cards. Where could my magic knife be? Has there ever been a magic knife? I'm blanking a little bit. Flame Shuriken, okay. Guess technically not a knife, but yeah. Oh, right. Vale's knife is magical for some fucking reason.
Isn't Jacob's Tray also magic, or am I misremembering? Are we calling a plate and a tray actual knives? I mean, the flame shuriken's not a knife. The Queen's house pets. Oh, damn, Heather doesn't even get a cool conversation. Okay, well. We are just gonna slowly chip you down, bit by bit. Do we count Kaga Saga? Fuck it, for the sake of argument, why not? I will count Kaga Saga. Kaga did it first. Sure, yeah, whatever. Did you play them on the stream? I'd play Tearing Saga. I don't think I'd play Visteria Saga or Berwick. Tearing Saga is Fire Emblem adjacent enough to where, like, I feel like it hits a lot of... scratches a lot of the same itches. Once you start getting isometric, we're playing Catan, and, like, I'm not about to play Catan on stream. Not isometric, hexagonal. I guess anything's isometric if you just, you know, tilt the control stick a bit. Okay, Leth. Are you chill with Heather yet? I'm sure there are a lot of, like, genuinely solid RPG Maker games that are, like, Fire Emblem likes. But, like, I don't think there are too many that have come up in, like, non-mimetic contexts. Like, there was the one dude who I think... was it Spoon who did a screenshot LP of what was effectively an Aerogay? And we just allowed that because it was funny and censored properly. Almost there. Probably should have done this earlier, but... Left close to SS? No, not at all. Uprising the... Asperia Uprising the Scarlet Witch is a good FE game. Like, I think they reached out to me early on. If it's what I'm thinking of, I think I enjoyed it, actually. Okay. We're not on 2-8. I'm pretty sure I didn't hit it that many times. Okay, yeah, 2-2 is also going to be a pain in the ass, because, hey, it's the Joffrin and Kieran show where we have neither Joffrey nor Kieran. So, we're going to be adding, I want to say 3 bad units. Hey, look at that. Radiant Dawn is a good game that frankly could have stood to be like 3 houses level of long because there is just so much it wants to explore and it does not have the time.
Insurrection erupts across Crimea. The wounds Crimea.
The greatest part about using Astra is that no one else will have Paragon if you actually want to keep it on her as a free skill.
How is it that
I mean, again, Astrid, she's in the Fiona club of, as far as calves go, she reaches the speed threshold necessary to double some things in endgame, which is like, it's not paramount. A unit's viability is not defined by what they can do at endgame. But it's something, right? Female Silver Knights hit speed caps that, you know, you need to do. Also, again, I love it. Up to this point, we're looking for Ike. We don't know that he's ripped his shit and got a haircut. Unless you opened up Radiant Dawn and looked for the Club Nintendo code, but like, shush. No one did that. Ike's presence in Radiant Dawn was a surprise to me, at the very least. I'm sure if you were following any pre-release stuff, and certainly if you exist now, you know Radiant Dawn Ike exists, but like... The cutscene at the end, the execution cutscene to the end of part 2 is still the best cutscene Fire Emblem's ever done. Alright, we're at preps, which is to say, hoo boy. Hello shop. Hooray. Sorry, Amy, I'm not here as a customer. I like nothing about this game. You know what? I will give Makalov this. He makes me feel something. I don't like his design. I don't like his character. But you know what? He makes me feel annoyance, and that is more than some units can say. We love Makalov. I like that he has some sincere character development in Path of Radiance if you kill his sister. I hate that you have to kill Marsha for that to happen, but it's there. Do you have no pride, girl? Honestly, it is kind of realistic that a sheltered girl with a good upbringing would, like, attach herself to a bum, become Captain Save-A-Ho herself, as it were. But no, I know. Yeah, Largo, join the one-arm club. I'm telling you, you simply improve me as character arc by turning into Baiken. Just take her arm. Take her arm and have her still fight because she's cool. Vote Moram instead. True, Green Tiger Man deserves your vote. The best enemies are the ones that are set on fire. Donvid is not a citizen of Crimea. Donvid will fight like 10 men. Devdon. This is not Devdon. This is a friend of mine, Danvid. Has Future Legends started yet? No, I think we're still waiting for Sharena and, like, the Fae. We're waiting for the Choose Your Legends that is just Fae-OCs. And you know what? Byleth is included in that because he released in Fire Emblem Heroes before Three Houses came out. So he is a Fae-OC. I never understood the Devdon Donvid thing. I think, okay, so I think there's something that was lost in localization for that. I need to look it up again because I've forgotten the particulars of it, but like, I think it is a support in Path of Radiance where Danvid has like a little puppet. The bad meme lost in translation, maybe. Actually, I'm not sure if a puppet that he like uses in Path of Radiance or whatever is meant to be Devdon or whatever. I don't know. Genuinely, I don't know. I think it's a Japanese meme. I'd have to look it back up. There was a reason. You know what? Alincia Joffrey, I buy the romance. Actually pretty well done. Also, I will say I much prefer like dark blue Joffrey to fucking lime green Joffrey. Good change. I don't know why it happened, but good change. Maybe they thought that like dark blue Joffrey would be too similar to Gatry or look too generic, but like this is a way better design. I can't wait for Grommel to be Oliver in the Radiant Dawn remake because of the Japanese community. You know what? Just give Grommel like a custom battle theme and everyone will be happy. Dude looks like an off-brand Ephraim. No, Ephraim has green hair and blue armor, you see? It's like Joffrey if you put like a little green filter on him. Alright, I think this gives me a silver axe, which will do me no good. Until Makalov promotes. Green? Need I get the box? His hair looks very green. They wanted him to look more like Finn. Honestly, you can't go wrong looking like Finn. It'll look fabulous on the mantle. Okay, manage, supports. Right, these guys are all... Okay. This will be important. So... I can maybe get some stuff to the Grail Mercenaries here. I think a Horse Slayer will be useful on Danvid. Osmond was in Midori. He doesn't have green hair. He's got like greenish brown. Right. What do we need here? Let's go over units first. Just do that first. All right, we got Joffrey. Joffrey's... It's all right. Joffrey's cool because he comes with free Paragon that I can't remove. Hooray. The problem is that his availability is straight ass. He will carry every chapter that he is the primary, like, leader in, but other than that, it's like he could do things. It's not great to be a cav unit for endgame. I don't know, I haven't really ever evaluated his growth, so the fact that he has a 60% skill growth is actually news to me. These are fine enough growths. Again, 35% speed, not great, but bonus experience exists. They're gonna do the thing to get the second Brave Lance. If you mean trade the Brave Lance away before the end of this chapter, then yes. I am absolutely doing that. Marsha's gonna need all the help she can get. Realistically, he's like, genuinely, he's a fine unit. It's just that under most circumstances, if you're like trying to play with the least resistance, you'll probably use like a bunch of Grail Mercenaries, maybe whoever your Dawn Brigade carry was, and like some Laguz Royals. Joffrey is endgame viable. He's usually going to pull his weight in part 4, but that's about it, really. He's good. Like, Paragon for free is pretty fucking good. No complaints, but he will not be used as he's good. Next up, we have Kieran. I would argue that Joffrey and Kieran are the only two good units in this army right now. Kieran is... Joffrey promotes into Silver Knight, so lances and bows. Kieran will promote into Gold Knight, axes and swords. Neither of them will hit speed thresholds, so honestly, Kieran having higher strength will matter more, and the fact that he can use axes will be handy. He hits like a truck. That's about it. He comes with a silver axe and a steel pole axe, which is handy. Gamble's useless. This should have been on Makalov, by the way. Would have been funnier. I don't have a lot to say about him. Like, usually I will just, like, insta-promote Joffrey with XP and then Master Crown Kieran in part 4 or something. It's fine. He's usable. I'd say under, like, strict circumstances, if you overlook availability, he's a genuinely good unit, but, like, with availability, he just, like, he's helpful in chapters he's in. Okay, so it's time to talk about Astrid. Astrid, boy howdy, I don't like how she looks in this game. I don't know what it is, but, like, her portrait in this game, she got, like, reverse Marth, where her second incarnation kind of weirder than the first. Her eyes just, like, just kind of all brown there. She has 13 strength. Let's see, 24, 21, 13, 15. They massacred my girl. Astrid, in my opinion, is not a bad unit in Path of Radiance. She comes a Paragon. She can promote and get axes. It's not that hard to do it. She can use the Night Ward. Perfectly viable unit in Path of Radiance. And Radiant Dawn, kind of ass. Again, free Paragon is nice, because she is effectively like an Est of sorts here. It's gonna be tricky to train her, because like, she will not double shit. She will not do good damage to anything. She will not hit anything super reliably. And I can't forge, which sucks. Welcome to the bad unit club. I don't think anyone's gonna fight me on this. Astrid is not great. Next up, we have Makalov. Is the joke here that he's just like a useless stoner? I don't know, but Makalov, again, also not bad in Path of Radiance. I didn't really talk about Astrid's growths, but holy shit, they're bad. What? What do you mean you have a 40% speed growth? You're the female Silver Knight. You're supposed to be fast. What do you mean you have a 40% speed growth? Your only growths above 50 are HP and luck? Oh my god, Makalov did ruin you. Oh god, never mind. You know what? I just kind of assumed that everyone caps because this is Radiant Dawn, but damn. You could very understandably get screwed in a scenario where bonus experience does not exist. 55 HP is not great, mind you. Like, HP growths tend to be higher generally, but like, neither strength nor speed are above 50. And your defense is 30. Holy, this unit's bad. Anyway, Makalov, are you any better? Why the fuck do you get stepped? Why did you steal Astrid's speed growth? Okay, hang on. Look at the bottom bar here. Look at the bottom bar. Oh no, I lost out on 25% resistance. Except I gave 20 of it. Oh, this is actually, this is infuriating. Oh my god, she's so bad. Okay, well, Makalov's at least fast. Honestly, I've never bothered to use him because male Gold Knight does nothing, realistically. Kieran has strength out of the gate, but like, you just sort of turn this into like the Joffrey Kieran show and then you never use the rest of them. Well, he's fast. He's really fast. Jesus Christ. And 50% defense is, by all rights, pretty serviceable. Like, it's better than a little less than Kieran, but like a coin flip on defense with 75 speed. Okay, not bad. And you are only 5 levels above Astrid, which like, oh my god, you're so, why are you so fucking bad? Okay, well, free A-rank swords, no personal skill, whatever. Moving on. We're gonna use him. He's bad. Better than I remember him being, but like, still bad. Still bad. Welcome to the club. Marcia, we've been over Marcia. Even transfer Astrid, which you could reasonably get, won't match up. We went over Marcia, but like, here she is again, just for, you know, posterity's sake. I'm gonna buy a Horse Slayer. I'm gonna try and get her up a little bit. Finally seeing the Makalov. Hey, look, he's still a mounted unit in a game where mounted units are kind of reined in a little bit. Marcia has fire affinity. That's nice. She flies. That's nice. Honestly, looking at Astrid, I think I was too harsh. She's the worst of the Pegasus Knights. And like, she's here mostly to fill out Part 2's roster. Probably like borderline bad, good. She's usable. I could see an argument for it. Great. Danvid. Did you know gaming? Danvid can do the highest damage, theoretically, out of anyone in Radiant Dawn. Even more than the Black Knight. If you somehow found an enemy with 0 defense, because Danvid is would be a male sentinel with fire affinity, you can just barely eke out Eclipse as far as like damage is concerned. It's very great. He actually fights like 10 men. God, I expected your strength to be higher. Like, I'm genuinely surprised by these growths, and I made them. Well, made the sliders for them. I really expected your strength to be higher. This is not good. This is really not good. This is just HP and luck. Oh, God. Yeah, of the 3 halberdiers you get access to, one could argue that Aaron's worse, but I would argue Aaron at least has a use case in the Dawn Brigade. Not a great use case, but, you know, it's there. Danved just sort of exists in chapters where realistically you're just going to use Joffrey Kieran. Yeah, I thought he had higher strength than Path of Radiance. Okay, I'm not crazy here. He had 60% strength than Path of Radiance. What is this? That's true. He would not have his problem with Devdon. Devdon's a good unit. Danvid's a bad unit. Anyway, on the list. On the list. All right, there we have it. So basically, we're just kind of benching Joffrey and Kieran for this chapter. So... Marsha. At least you can use the Brave Lance off rip. That's nice. Kieran, will anyone... I'm looking at my tentative chart here. Oh my god. The only units that will be able to use axes ever will be Marshal Meg and like Redding, I guess, and Makalov. That's it. Axes are that good in Radiant Dawn that out of all of the axe units available, I only put 3 tentatively in bad tier. No axe units? Yeah. I genuinely might just sell all of Kieran's shit. Does Danvid have a skill? No, I don't think so. Oh, yeah, no. No, he just has crit +5. Okay, let's see what we're doing here. So I need the Horse Slayer for sure. Killer Lance might be handy. These 2 won't matter. Steel Longbow is like... Oh, God. It's 8 might? Because you just have a steel sword, right? Can I buy a Wind Edge at least? Thank God, all right. Hammer for 800, that's a steal. I guess Ike will need a hammer eventually. $17 strength. Dawn Brigade has the hammer. Okay, as long as I don't get rid of that, we're fine. Okay, you know what? You can actually use a steel blade. Yeah, Dawn Brigade still has the other hammer, so... I don't think I want the Killer Lance. That's just really expensive. I'd rather buy the Steel Longbow if I'm spending a lot of money on something. And even that's like... It's like... I'll buy the Steel Longbow just so Astrid has some more shit. What's your strength? 16. I don't think Rolf is good. Thinking Astrid will hit yeah, that's true. Her skill. Oh god, her skill. I wish I had forging here. Like compared to someone like Meg, where okay, she's not great base wise, but you can give her shit right off the gate that lets her start leveling. Astrid just she's not gonna hit anything. I can buy her an iron bow, I guess, a killer bow maybe. Honestly, I don't think Rolf is that bad in Radiant Dawn. He's outclassed. He's an Edward situation. But, like, look, I'm looking at what I have access to in the Grail Mercenaries, and, brother, I'm not getting through shit with Riss and Mist, okay? Rolf is bad for the purposes of, like, my sanity. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, see, the problem is, Rolf is not that bad, but, like, Rolf is like, what if Edward joined the same time as Zahark? Okay, I'm gonna be real. By the time I have any use for this, I will just be able to buy one. Hammer time. Hypothetically, you know what? I'm gonna buy a hammer because there could be some use case for it for all of the armors in Endgame 1. Also, it's only 800, so... Okay, killer bow. Should I bother with the killer bow? It's 2,000. I don't think so. I think Astrid's just gonna be chip, and if I have to rely on a crit to kill, I've just strategized poorly. Okay, do I have enough weapons, is the thing. Kill weapons Radiant Dawn aren't good. They're not really that good, no. They're okay in part 1. Let's put it that way. They're low might in this game, huh? Which would be fine if you did not immediately have access to, like, the Blade, Great Lance, and Poleaxe tier weapons. The might differential is just way too much. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, my dumbass apartment complex just decided that they weren't going to have our leasing portal up, so I just can't pay my rent. Not like a, oh, woe is me, where is my money? More as like a, the fucking site's down, so what do I even do? Concoction on you, Vol on you. Concoction on you. Where's my killer Great Lance? Do I buy a steel blade? I will look at the map and maybe do it. Sounds like a free month of rent. It's on a grace period for like half of next month because they don't know when they'll have a portal up. See, honest to God, live near your friends. Living near your friends has made my life so much better. Being able to leave my apartment and hang out with people in like a 10-second walk fucking rules. Okay, we're gonna look at the map and potentially go back to buy things. Also, I'm gonna run an ad before this map starts because I am full of tea. I am also full of pee, so I need to kind of amend that and get more tea. The cycle must continue. Don't call me fucking piss boy. Tea has caffeine. Caffeine's a diuretic. Did you pay attention in chemistry? Or maybe orgo? Bio? I don't actually know when you would have learned about diuretics. Feasibly, you could have learned it in chem or bio. I think I learned about it in anatomy and physiology, actually. Crimea has a standing army of 6k, confirmed by Ludwig. That kind of makes sense. It's not huge, but you gotta consider that Crimea is still kind of reconstructing after getting fucking mollywopped by Dayan. This does not mean that these are all the soldiers that Crimea can muster. I'm sure not all of it, but like, I could absolutely buy that they have a smaller standing army. Humans evolved in an environment that they always had a strong social support system. Turns out taking that away from someone really makes their life worse. I mean, I would bet that most people in modern day are not as like connected face to face with the people around them as they should be. I lucked out that I happened to move, one, to an apartment complex where I knew a bunch of people, because, you know, we kind of worked that out. And two, that the apartment I got, one, very nice, and two, is just like directly next to them. Okay, so we have a couple of, actually, we have a fair few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It might be worth giving Marcia a sword. I don't know. Because, like, we have 2 lances, a sword, and a bow. I think giving Marcia the flexibility of a sword would be handy. Is this the boss of Akati? No? I think this guy just has a Woda. I guess technically, you know what? Akati's basically is stylized after a Dao, so sure. Okay, so 16. How much is a steel blade? 17. I mean, just acknowledge that Fire Emblem did nation that helped out in one game become the villain in a future game plot twice. First of Churia and then with Benyon. I mean, I wouldn't say that's super apt with Etruria, but like, I guess it's about as apt as Benyon, yeah, because like not all of Benyon is evil. It's just that like there is a faction in Benyon that's kind of shitheels. Seven might crit weapon. Okay, I swear to God, if we are going to continue making the Wodow a thing, I'm looking at fucking you, Engage. It needs to just have, like, Awakening Soul Kadi levels of stats. The Awakening Soul Kadi is basically how you should do the Wodow. I think that thing has, like, 50 crit off rip. It's very weak, but it's just, like, super crit weapon. Or just make it better in every way, because it's only locked to, like, the shitty class, which actually isn't that bad in this game. But shush. Just give it an engrave. Oh, yeah, that'll make it better. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to go in and give you at least a... I could probably give you a steel blade. Double checking. 14. Do I have 18? I have 20, so I will still double with a steel blade. I'm going to return to base. Shop, armory, steel blade by... For Marcia. This is going to be a... I can't use steel blade. I'm going to sell the steel blade. Okay, you know, I just made a donation of $700. That's okay. There we go. Problem solved. Okay. Now we're good. Probably. I just thought of Benyon as the evil empire that just happened to have a pretty powerful good guy faction. Yeah, you know what? That's probably pretty apt. Because, like, the only good guy faction in Benyon is really just, like, the Apostle and her guards. Technically, Sephirin in a fashion. Honestly, he's, like... Sephirin's, like, genocidal levels of evil, so that's not really fair. Okay, we're gonna save. This is gonna be interesting. So, don't go anywhere, or do. I'll burb. I'll be right back. I'll burbity burb. Man. I gotta be running at the speed of light to get tea and use the bathroom. Okay, so... I think we're kind of going to be reliant on... We have to keep these assholes alive. These bishops... Also, let's go bishop with, like, proper map affinity. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we have a lot of fire affinity here. Okay, so Marsha will just get fucking mollywopped. Like, to be clear, she can do diddly squat. She can do fucking nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pretty sure I can just mollywop you. Let's check. First layer is 36 damage. How much extra do I need to do? 36. In strength, so. We can kill both of you, and Makalov can do some damage to you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God damn it. God damn. Oh, 9. I forgot we're Radiant Dawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, this works. Except I'm gonna get fucking murdered. I'm gonna get murdered by all of them. God, this woman is so bad. You know what, Joffrey? You are just gonna stand and... All right, I know what Joffrey and Kieran are doing. They're gonna stand around and they're gonna be Astrid's meat shield. All right, so it begins. That's not bad, actually. All right, how bad we do? It's not even without the penalty, man. Okay, Mac does just kill here. What if I could turn on animations for the yellow units? It'd be a long chapter. It'd be a very long chapter. I should have not done that, because then I can... Actually, right, I can... Steal Great Lands. So if I do that... Does 21 make any difference? Anyone have 17 AS around here? Okay, probably the guys up there. So I'm gonna assume that's just fine. Yeah, maybe this will keep Marsha out of trouble. We're just gonna see. Like, in a situation where you aren't just Zerg rushing the enemies, I would argue that, like, the starting enemy placement here is kind of diabolical with the amount of movement Radiant Dawn gives classes. I'm gonna... 24, 24. She's so bad, man. Ah, she's so bad. Well, we have Paragon at least. Right, these guys give absolute dick for XP. All right, well. I kind of want them to halt, actually. Problem is, if I tell them to halt, the bishops won't heal. Let's just see how this goes. All right, let's go. 2 chip XP. Okay, they do discharge me. Like, I want to show off these lesser seen attack animations, but I'm gonna be honest, for a map like this, animations are probably going back off pretty quickly. Yeah, Makalov and Astrid are not in the same ballpark of bad. Like, yeah, Makalov doesn't really have a use, but he can do things. I don't like this map for how long enemy phase takes. I think they were trying to go for, like, a grand scale battle, but I think that's better accomplished in defense maps than it is route maps or, like, siege maps, where you have to, like, plow through the enemies. Oh, we are just not getting great XP for this. I know. Little by little. Yeah, I know. Max transfer Astrid is still worse than a no transfer Makalov. I'm aware the world isn't fair. Something, something, woman in Fire Emblem. Dog, what the fuck do I even do? Can I shove you? Can't even shove you. All right, you know what? Right in the bag. I know, this isn't a woman in FE moment. This is just unfortunate. Astrid was legitimately a good unit in Path of Radiance. What happened? Honestly, I think I can... Let's spear Danvid here. If I hit this, I can... I'm probably gonna need the Horse Slayer for this shit. I think Danvid just fucking clears, actually. 20, 14. One thing I like about Engage is that you can see attack speed, like... Okay, yeah, so... I can just sort of, like, eat them all. Asterisk except for that one guy. All paladins are good because low axe and path. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look. If you gave Astrid swords on promotion, would she still be good? I don't think so. Astrid wasn't good in Path of Radiance, Paragon was. No. It's not. You're also wrong. It wasn't that Paragon was good, it's just axes were good. 30, 24, 23. Out of all the paladins, I wouldn't say she scratched the top 3. I mean, yeah, Titania, Oscar, then Kieran, but I don't think that Astrid is as abysmal to use as perhaps she was intended to be. What am I trying to get for you? Silverlance would be nice. Beast Swords gets me a Brave Sword, which I won't have. Ah, fuck, I just Brave Lance. We're getting another one later. There are a couple of, actually, there are more than a couple of kills back here I can get. Question is, do I go back there or do I wait? I'll get in range of view. So, 2 down. Doesn't Joffrey actually need to have a weapon to actually come back with the Brave Lance on Lindsay's Gambit, or am I misremembering? I'll give him the Steel Lance that drops this chapter. Can you get him to come with an extra one in Lindsay's Gambit? I know he'll come with an extra one in part 4. I don't remember. I do not 100% remember. Miss. Probably said this a couple times now, but I think affinity really should just be limited to map affinity rather than like dictating what you get out of supports. Like, affinity is... Look, it's just the Fire Emblem star sign, alright? You are not gonna hit harder just because you're a Tauros. Yeah, Chad, I think we're turning off animations after this. This is gonna be a long chapter of just mowing through things. I love the little horsey noise. You know, to Devdan's credit, he has enough defense to where, like, even if he doesn't dodge these pretty low percent hits, he'll still be okay. Now that one's for Makalov. 7, 8. Be nice if I could just like plow through all of them, but actually maybe I can. Steel Lance 15. Unfortunate actually, but what is the hit I'm facing here? 41? 34. These two hand axes are kind of fuck me up a little bit. Yeah, this might just be the Train Devden chapter more than anything else. Like, we're gonna try and get Astrid some XP, but easier said than done, really. Like 10 men! That 1 point of strength over Marcia. Honk. Alright, Astrid's here. Eventually, except these rebels give like no experience. Okay, well, at the very least I can use fast camera movement. And even double soldiers. Honestly, Lamau is the correct response to that. Okay, Vaughn, take it. Okay, Vaughn, we won't take it. I don't think I need a Steel Lance, so I'll get the convoy with you. Check. Brilliant. If I get fucking double... if I get doubled by this Iron Grenade... Please, no. Thank you. And I know, there's no way an Armor Knight doubles me. It's Astrid. Anything's possible. Anything's possible when you're rocking with Astrid. Okay, you know what? From the Tellius man himself, Gwimpage. If you empty Joffrey's inventory so he has no usable lances for 3-10, he will pull out a random Brave Lance for when he's an NPC. Oh, wait. Okay, that's for 310. Okay, I got nothing then. I thought it was something else. Steel bow on you. He just has a normal inventory for 2-E. Okay, well, fair enough, and that's not super relevant. Oh, yay, 28 experience for a kill. I sure do love not having an enemy phase. Yeehaw. Okay, you're just rocks. All of you guys are just rocks, cool. Don't one of you assholes have like a... I know there's someone with a jump scare weapon. You have a speed wing. Just draw some eyebrows on there, man. There you are. Funny horse slayer, man. Okay. Based on you. Damn. I could use Brave Lance here, but... Maklov, get it with a Steel Blade. Maklov can't double. Okay, well. Steel Blade heavy, of course, no double. Do I even get... we get weighed down by the Steel Blade? No, I don't even get weighed down by the Steel Blade. That's just my shitty base speed. You'll come this way, you'll come that way, so... No survivors. Uh, 18, 15. Oh, not doubling you anyway, so might as well Steel Blade you. This chapter is not as bad as I remember it being, honestly. Well, rather, it's not as bad as I thought it would be with the restrictions I have in place. Okay, I kind of want to be able to follow things, so... let's do this. Okay, I've aggroed the horde. Come on. Eventually we're gonna get a kill, right? Make it to you? I cannot. Can I just kill with you? Okay, damn, this guy's fast. Well, not slow at the very least. Okay, Jav. Whatever, that's fine. I don't want... would prefer not to fuck with you. Is there anyone over here? No, so... whatever. I can get a kill with a javelin, great. Sure, that's fine. Going to the convoy is fine. The rest of you can stay here. Astrid. I can't even really attack this turn because, like, I guess I chip you. If I attack anyone else, the NPC will get the kill. And now we wait. Yay, more horses. More horses. Ow, Christ. Okay, these guys actually can hurt if they manage to hit me. Okay, all of these guys are basically horse food. It's 24. 24 and fairly accurate. We're just gonna kind of hope that you all miss, actually. I think Makalov goes for the attack here. Or maybe I just don't give a shit. Or maybe I just kill you. No, you have a javelin. You're a problem. Okay, now I can pick up the kill with you. I really thought I'd be able to get Astrid more XP on this, and I don't think that's just gonna be feasible at all. See, buying the steel longbow was worthwhile for this one use case. All right, one more kill. I still don't have a fucking level, Jesus. Can't even fucking leave. Can't even leave. As Astrid, I'm pretty sure we'll get two-shot. So we just kind of have to hope that. Please don't kill me. All right, we're good. All right, that's good enough. God, I really thought this would be easier. And by this, I do strictly mean leveling Astrid. Like, Jesus Christ. I guess chip XP is just the way to go here, huh? All right, please, please strength, please get your 60% strength growth. You know what? Actually, the speed's gonna maybe matter on this. I'm okay with that. That's a good level. Where are we at? Pretty close. Why do the devs hate Astrid? That is a good question. So give me 1 second. I need to fix something. Something is kind of bugging out for me. But you know what? We will we will figure it out. I love being on call all like 24/7. It's great, but I've gotten good at fixing things. Okay, so we got that. You. Parsec is a wonderful thing. You. Browser source. And one more. Honestly, I have done tech support from my phone at an airport before, so you know what? I'm being asked to fix something at my computer, I'll take it as a win. All right, I'm free. Yeah, no, keep Joffrey's inventory empty. I think it'll work, but we'll fire on you. Probably more important to train Marcia, since it's gonna be a little tricky to train her in Owen's Gambit. Glad we hit that. Pop a vulnerable here. You're fine, you're fine. Athens already done her thing, so... Back to enemy phase, hooray. If you all have ranged weapons, I am going to be very bummered. Thank God. All right. There are some horses to slay. I know you get bonus experience for keeping some rebels alive, but... does it matter that much? Actually, it does, and it's probably better to not. If I knock them all into healing range, they'll just fuck off, so... Are they running back to a... no, they're just leaving. They're a vulnerary, they're all trying to steal. Seven... I'll just trade you a javelin. Yeah, you know, trading Marcia's not bad if you just steal Joffrey's weapon. I did not realize that Marcia could use the Brave Lance at base, and that's kind of great. That's kind of not great. I didn't bring up your gross. How fucked were we there? So you hit the 35. That's a very Pegasus Knight ass level. Okay, all right, Astrid, come on. God, your gross make me so sad to look at. Speed and defense, great. You hit 2 sub 50s. God, this just makes me sad to look at. All right, fuck it. Maybe I just get unlucky. You are not a horse. You needn't be slain. All right, Joffrey has to arrive, doesn't he? I feel like that shouldn't do damage to me. I'm on a flying horse. Why are you so insistent on dying? Alright, oh, rip Horse Slayer. You know, I really thought that guy would just run and try and preserve his life, but clearly preservation's not in the cards here, so back to poke. I can just use a normal steel bow here. Yay, slight chip. Look at that. We kind of want to, well, we're going to get hit by you anyway. So you have 17, 21 speed. Does anyone have 21 attack speed? Anved is actually going to be the one to have to do this, huh? So I have to send Joffrey. Ah! Well, I'm not getting in under par, because I think par here is 11 turns, so... $17, 17, 20. I actually need to Brave Lance? Really? You couldn't have leveled speed on the one level you got? You couldn't have leveled your 65% growth? That would have helped. I don't think I kill with 26 times 2. No, I don't. That is mildly disappointing. Alright, well. I'm getting that speed wing. $26, $25, and $3 probably. Ooh, ow. Okay, we're gonna need to make sure we get rid of the bow gun, funny man. Okay. Take 6 collective damage from the rock. Why didn't you level speed? It mattered. Trying to piss off here. 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we park here, fine. Handy, I guess. I spent a little too much money. Oops. Actually, I don't want to get dumpster bail with you, so I guess I could land in those 2 spaces. I'm fine. Jesus Christ, that thing will destroy Marsha. Realistically, I just need to... actually, you have a short speed on the Speedwing, so I can't quite do that. I need to heal. Two. 12 and 7. I'm actually okay for a turn. Sure, why not? She's so bad. She sucks so much. You make like a super enemy phase map, and you give me a really bad bow cav. I'm sorry, a bow paladin. Excuse me. Why are you running? Why are you running? If only she had the short bow. It will be a cold day in hell before I allow the short bow to be 1-2 range. Or even 1 range. They have a niche, goddammit. Why are there so many fucking horses? Why are there so many horses in the back? And steal. We'll slowly punch through you, I guess. Astrid, go hunt down your dinner. But be careful to not get murdered. I have to cancel away, because God forbid we let an enemy with stats actually attack me. 7, 14, 21, 28, 35. I should honestly be fine. And more slow gaming. Handy. I think that gets me to B swords. You could stop throwing rocks at me like at any time you want. Why are there so many fucking horses? See, this would be a great chapter to have a Laguz. This is just free strike rank. Have you checked out the most recent update to FE7 Lex? Nope. I have not. If I miss 2 95s, honestly, I deserve death. Fight like 10 men, because we need the XP. God, this is going to be really annoying to punch through. Makalov, to kill right. Marsha, you should be able to kill. I gave the Brave Lance, I guess. Alright, Makalov. Apparently, you're just the Speed King, so. Make me proud. Get speed. Get speed and defense. Eh. Strength and speed. I don't know why the devs made you, like, as kind of okay good as you are. Pure speed. Ah, of course, 17. Of course, of course, of course I don't have enough to quad you. Of course. Enough shit. Alright, well. I genuinely think I'm gonna have to get rid of all of the archers. Yay. Cause like, I'm gonna get pelted by probably 4 archers up here. I at least need to get rid of the right sides. Problem here is that, God, there's so fucking many of you. Oh, you're so bad. So bad. Can't you there? 22 and 26. How we looking? 11, 15. I don't get doubled. I'm big chillin'. I have a roll if things go south. Ain't enough to two-shot these guys. Not the Axe Knights. I actually do need the Steel's Great Lance to kill all of them. Okay, slow going. Very slow going. This would be not fun in a worst luck playthrough. This really does just rely on you dodging. Which, granted, is fine. These guys have dog water hit rates, but... that's why you're running back, okay. At this point, honestly, I think I'm just gonna try and, like... I'm gonna try and get through without, like, using any more kills here. I don't think Astrid XP is really worth. Just out of rocks, so... Just be able to hit and run that guy. I guess I'm not really doing this chapter correctly to begin with, but that's fine. A fair amount of bonus experience you get for leaving them alive, which I have not done very well. Doesn't even matter. Maybe this will just get you to piss off a little bit. We're just gonna hang out down here. The hell with it. Cool, we can do that. Makalov in range of you. And move Marsha here, so up to wait. Really hope that Kieran doesn't get boxed in. I think he might. Yeah, he's gonna get boxed in. Annoying. Maybe you'll get out of the way. Maybe you'll canto back one. You won't. Okay. Do I still have a horse slayer guy? Horse slayer guy on the left is just still there. He doesn't move. Really do much of anything else, so as long as Makalov can survive 2 hits, I think we're fine. How bad do we do here? I think 4. $13, 26. Longbow guy, I won't hit back anyway, so it won't matter. So just double steel blade it, I guess. Meanwhile, Astrid. I think we just have to hope this works out. Okay, that's nice. Ow. Okay, we're kind of almost free. Good, good. Run away. Run away. That's what we need here. Okay. This should send you into heal AI, get you out of my hair for a little bit. That one hurts. Believe in the 84. No, I'm good, actually. Okay. I think we can just start pulling shit. I'm gonna trade that over, though. I would like a roll. Come on, you want to fuck off to Hele Island. Booga booga, you want to fuck off to Hele Island. There we go. Fairly certain that I'm gonna have to use Dev down here to get it done. And then... And then Radiant Dawn. Underrated is pretty apt, actually. Looking at him, I don't think he's bad. His availability kind of sucks, and like, I don't really think his archetype has much longevity for endgame, but like, if you need a combat unit, he's serviceable if he's trained, for sure. Like, you don't... If you're bringing a Gold Knight to endgame, it's probably like Titania, then Kieran, then Renning, then Makalov. What? Don't you want to live? I'm not getting much bonus experience at all for this. I need to get this bowgun, like, fucking out of here. Okay, Kieran, just stand here and eat hits, I guess. I mean, Renning's a filler unit, through and through. Nothing wrong with that, but that's just kind of what he is. Problem solved. The fuck do you mean you move? Okay, that's fine. I can... You missed, so I can go ahead and just kill you with Steel Blade. Alright, come on. You'll do better this time. Well, actually, you didn't do badly last time. Strength. We'll take it. Okay, so level off, get rid of you. I love Biorhythm. I love Biorhythm. I love not being able to reliably hit anything. Thank you. Bye-bye. Your oil not being bows. You got a steel axe. Your horse slayer. Index, steel axe. This one. Like a ball I can give you or something? I do. Real Chad use Heaven Support to compensate for bad Biorhythm. It helps Meg. Absolutely helps Meg. Cool. The world's least efficient run of 2-3. Really? I guess I have a Great Lance, but... Okay, I just need to have Horse Slayer guy fuck off a little bit and we're fine. Damn, okay, Horse Slayer guy does not wish to fuck off. Good enough. That's fine. I don't want bad luck killing me here, so we're just gonna wait. Hammer the herb. Eat the herb. Wait. Ship XP is gone. no, okay, you're not running, you're just going something. I don't think I've ever seen those guys show up. My god. Okay, we don't have anything useful, so... There's the arms roll. Okay. 13. He's just attack at 2 range. Long William still though. Realized I'm gonna get fucking jabbed too. 25 damage. Ah! Ass! So I can give it to Devden? Or not Devden, but let's see. 18, 16. 28, 24, 22. Shit, I really might have to open this door and, like, clear out to do this reliably without Joffrey. Oh, that is so mildly disappointing. So we're sending Makalov. Why? Why? Just attack at range, my XP. I'm gonna get absolute dick for bonus experience. Also, I just realized I had bonus XP display. Oh my fucking god, that's 17 damage. Yeah, no, we absolutely have to get that steel longbow guy out. Scary enough of Joffrey. I'm sorry, Jeffrey. It's not Jeffrey. I know Hero says it's Jeffrey, but Heroes is wrong. Heroes is just incorrect in this one. Sucks. Missed anyway. Cool. Backlog, open left. I have never had to do this so security-sly, but you know what? Bad units are bad units. Have to make them useful somehow. Ooh, you want heal AI. You don't want to kill my yellow units. let you fuck off, though, right? I have a Vuln. Kieran should be fine. How's the Great Danvid doing? Honestly, he's the only one in this army that's decided that getting good level ups is worth a damn. Okay, Kieran, Vuln, otherwise you're gonna die. Yeah, sure, whatever. Future hard carry. I mean, again, he theoretically can do the max damage in Radiant Dawn. Not practically, but again, theoretically. Holy shit. Yeah, at this point, I kind of just gotta hope that no one dies. Jesus. Okay, and once again, we keep vaulting. Joffrey will stay there. Granted, the steel longbow is not going to have much in the way of accuracy, since it'll be attacking from, like, equal ground. Of course we still hit. There is a chance that Maklov dies here. Never mind, we're good. $27, 31. I have like 40 HP though, so. Okay, so I guess this is just like kind of a government tyranny route, but whatever, we'll take. God damn it, level well, woman, please. Remember the you of last game. Oh my God, please. Just like Edward. Edward would not do this to me. Okay, Marcia is justifying why she's on the bad units only tier. This is gonna suck for bonus experience, by the way. This is like such a huge BXP chapter if you do it properly, which, again, kind of requires you use Joffrey and Kieran. I should have just like decided to mulligan this. But that just didn't feel right. Can I kill you in one? Maybe if you leveled speed once or twice. Boy, oh boy. Okay, hooray. Oh, okay, alright. Fuck off with that one, please. I didn't actually think you'd be able to get up and around. Out here. Okay, Danvid. Time to maybe finally end the match. Do you have physic? Astrid is at the bottom of the map because genuinely she is not able to contribute in any way that is meaningful. Did she get any good levels? I don't think she's gotten one, honestly. Maybe we can find another. Look, if she got a level, it was not good enough for it to register in my head. Hate that a lot, actually. I mean, the solution is just send units to where the crit doesn't matter. And indeed, that is going to be my solution here. Okay. We're almost done. Astrid XP. Alright. Alright. Hey, good level. Shame that she's still Astrid, but good level. Alright. Totally worth wasting all this bonus experience for. Absolutely. You give short spear, attack you. Trying to look and see here. Is there anyone in the Grail Mercenaries that could reasonably make use of the Brave Lantern? There is not. I'm gonna probably put it on... shit. Alright, well. No Gatry Gaming. I don't think Gatry... If Gatry is bad, it is only because he's in armor. But the thing is, if I'm saying Brahm's not bad, Gatry sure as hell is not bad. Like, people have made the argument for years, and I'd argue it's correct, that Gatry is just a better combat unit than Boyd off the rip. You have to use someone. Look, we are slowly going to trickle in units into the P3 bad category until I can get past 2-1. 2-1 will be the great filter. Or, sorry, 3-1, not 2-1. The Fog of War route chapter where you're limited on turns. Alright, Makalov. Why did the good Lord deign to give you good growths? And give you a Wolamau? Why can you even use that? Okay, do I have anything to reinforce you with? I don't. Do I care to? Not really, no. Yeah, honestly, fuck it. Why not keep it? Behold the... Actually, wait. Did I get everything? Damn, I kill. Oh boy, what a bad map. What, I mean, not like the map's not bad. I did not play that well. I probably should have strategized to just avoid it, because I murdered all of them. Every last one of them. Full Dimitri. You'll really play this, but not Super Thracia. Counterpoint, Super Thracia is not Radiant Dawn. I like Radiant Dawn. I like Radiant Dawn a lot. How small is Crimea that they can see that all the way from there? I mean, from like a military standpoint, you would just leave back scouts at a distance to where they can see a flare and continue the string of flares. So it is likely that Joffrey left behind a man to relay messages via flares.
Having anticipated Queen Elincia's attack, the majority of Duke Ludwig's forces left Felleray. The troops stationed at Castle Felleray were merely the bait with which to lure Joffrey and his troops away from Melior. In Joffrey's absence, Ludwig's objective is...
So wait, is Har just gone from the game, by the way? I didn't really consider that, but Har's just not going to show up anywhere else, huh?
Attack on the capital, arranged for Queen Elincia and Princess Leanne to be secretly moved to Fort Alpia. Yet Lucia herself is unable to evade Duke Ludwig's agents. She is captured in the dead of night while attempting to contact an informant.
Har went to bed. Fair enough.
Queen Elincia...
I mean, this is the one run where we're not using Har by any means. Elincia's Gambit. Hooray. God, I wish part 2 was longer. In my mind, Elincia is like a very good reluctant combatant sort of character. She rises to the occasion, as it were. There aren't any base conversations you missed or not having Har, right? There's absolutely one with Har and Jill. So, I did probably screw myself over, but you know what? Whatever. If this is a run where we're only using bad units, Har should not even be within whispering distance. God, I hope you guys held Olivey Grass, because this is going to be a shitty chapter. Got the immediate. Any important item giving ones? I think maybe an Astra icon, or I might be thinking Path of Radiance, but Khalil. Leanne's learning English. Yeah. Okay, Elincia is now here to kill. Unfortunately, this means she's a good unit. Khalil. Khalil has a couple things going for her. Thing 1, Meteor. Hooray. Hoorah. Where? Is Khalil? Very far. Thing 2, that she is a female fire sage, which means that she can barely reach speed caps or speed thresholds for endgame with Rex Flame. That's about it. Realistically, she's fast. She's got decent skill. Like, this is a workable growth stat line. Her HP is abysmal, but like, hopefully she's not. And well, she'll have to enemy phase. I don't know if I'd call her bad. Again, just kind of middling. As a generalist, for the purposes of this run, I'm going to consider Khalil bad. I think, if I'm being fair, Khalil is just very niche. You wouldn't have a reason to train her endgame realistically, but like, that's kind of the purpose of this run. All right, I'm not going to split hairs. Khalil's bad because I want to use Khalil. Any questions? Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is true. She does have, like, absolute dog shit availability. But hey, you know what? An 8 nail. So, if for some reason we ever use Khalil against, like, The auras? Great. We're probably never gonna do that, but we can. Anyway, I should have turned on bonus XP display. I think it's better that I don't know, because I'd get sad. I get sad knowing how much I'd fucked it up. All right. There's no olivey grass. Ah, why the fuck would you sell a slim sword? That's got to be like a dev joke, right? Like we gotta know that this is awful. I don't think I need elixirs. Maybe they put, no, I know this wasn't a wrong weapon. Someone on the dev team had a funny. A lot of steel lances. I actually managed to win this chapter. It's gonna be really tricky. Please be into cat girls. Hell yeah! All right, cool. Cool. I mean, it's attack and defense. I really wish I had a light rune, I'm gonna be honest. This is gonna suck. Items. Khalil, Elfire, Meteor Thunder, shop. Right, armory. Let's see, what can we do here? What does Heather have? Iron dagger. Maybe a steel dagger and a knife, maybe? Steel knife? Okay, I'm checking availability here because I want to know part 3 available. Okay. Ileana comes back. Marsha 3-2. Marsha comes back. Okay, so Khalil sticks to the army. Rom, Nephany, and Heather would probably be the 3 that I want to put stuff in the inventory of if I want to get stuff to the Grailmergs. Leth will come a little later, but... Okay, so Question is there anything that I would want to give Mist or Rolf or Riss? Because we're already sending Riss a tome. Do we need anything for Mist or Rolf? I don't think so. If that wasn't dog shit, maybe. Olivey grass. Honestly, I'm gonna buy Heather a steel knife because she's gonna have to do things. And I figure that's probably gonna be like what she uses most of the time because it's 4. It's not like great, but... Yeah, that's probably fine. give you, take a concoction. You know what? Fuck it. I'm actually gonna spend the money and buy a, maybe not an elixir, but like certainly a concoction. Heather. I wish I could get olive grass here. I really wish I could get olive grass here. You know what? Fuck it. Sure. Okay, as far as none of these are really gonna matter, they would matter for the purpose of bonus experience. Okay, that should be fine just to give her a little boost. God, I wish someone joined the Grail Mercenaries immediately. This torch would be very handy. Alright, yeah, there's not much else to do, but kind of hope we have enough units to block, because there are effectively 3 choke points in the map. And as long as I'm kind of lucky on things, I can make it work, but the problem is 2 of the units I have are Laguz, so they can't reliably choke, and I don't have enough Olive Grass or Laguz Stones to keep them transformed. I don't know, this will be a problem for the me of like 3 minutes from now, because you know what? We'll burb. Don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your mom, but, you know, stick around, yeah? Okay. Go for broke. I don't think there's anything more I can do. This is probably just going to be a hurdle to win sort of deal. We'll get the XP we can, we'll prepare for Grail Mercs, and go from there, really. And we even have like the end game everyone says their piece sort of deal. Okay, so we are probably not getting like any of the secondary objectives here. Okay, if memory serves. Yeah, you have the energy drop. I'd like to get that. I'd like to get the energy drop. I don't think I can get Nullifier, which I think is down here. It's possible. It would require that I send Khalil down. And God, where's the Draco Shield? I think the Draco Shield is that? No, he drops a Tomahawk. Is there, yeah, okay. That I'd never get that to begin with. Yellow units do some work, but... You have a funny little bow gun. So I need to get someone here. Realistically, that's probably not gonna happen, but I hope we don't move. I think the idea here is that I can... Oh, fuck. I need olivey grass, huh? I only have a little grass. Just a wee bit of grass. Fuck. Alright, so... I don't think I need nullify, right? Steel bow, steel lance, javelin, short spear. I mean, I'm not gonna kill you, but... Maybe I can do it like this. I just sort of put Braum here as a wall. Should be fine. And then if I'm doing that, I probably need to give... I probably need to give the olivey grass to Nalucci. $17 AS, 18. Got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So as long as I'm on the stairs, I'm okay. So we olivey grass, do that. Khalil. Yeah, fuck it. Oh my god, I forgot we get Marsha. Fucking thank god. I thought that was like a turn 2 thing. Okay, left side's actually okay. Trader Pie. Okay, fantastic. Love that. Love that for me. Okay, stay out of range of you. That'll be 8 at the very least. Okay. Chip is chip. Come on, Heather. Well, I think that caps her res. Alright, I mean, the more things we cap, the better we'll be with bonus experience. So, I'm not going to complain about that. Double check that I'm not getting popped up here. Leanne for supports. You know, maybe I should have given you the... Maybe I should have given you the Brave Lance. All right, how far can you go? Just 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Back 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can live that. Oh man, this does kind of suck though. Okay, gonna do that. I think this should be fine. When Joffrey and Co get here, we should be in a decent location. Uh-oh. Yeah, kick him in the head. Okay. Realistically, if I just want to play safe, this is a pretty free chapter, but I want to try and get at least the energy drop. Which, you know, will be tricky, but we can maybe make it work. God damn it. There's Mr. Funny Bowgun. Do I just fucking meteor you off the face of the earth? I can't even do that, god damn it. Alright, time for 2 blonde glass cannons. Just sit up here and hope they don't get hit. Dog, what do you mean we don't kill? Bearer Hope is so good. I would agree, yeah. Damn it. Don't kill because Khalil is bad, remember? Shit, I forgot. You got me, I forgot. Right, I have 12 AS. And I get fucking doubled! Shouldn't be killed, so I'll do that. I wish I could just take another... Olivia grass. Okay, so that's 15. I got 6 for that? I actually... Shit, I do need to use the Olivia grass. Oh, it's kind of a bummer. All right. Okay, we'll transform attack next turn. Okay, you're gonna be really cool and heal me, right? Oh damn, Braum can just kind of tank that shit, huh? As long as it's not a mage, I guess we're fine. Fuck it, we just sit here and eat it. There we go. I wanted to see. I forgot how solid the yellow units here were. Normally I just tell them to stop and, you know, let me eat XP with Har, but... Alright, my memory is failing me. These guys can actually game a little bit.
Alright, how much damage are we doing to Braum? Like 6? Cool.
I think I might just plug the hole with that. As long as I get rid of Bowgun, dude, Naluchi's fine. It'd be really nice if the Axe Armor guy just, like, moved a little bit, because I think the archer to the south of our... I'll just point it. The guy south of the Axe Armor there, I think would be able to hit Naluchi if I extended. Ooh, boy, life without Har, huh? How to do it. I don't even think... Like, I think if I heal left here... I've done hard mode without Har. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, the thing I'm afraid of is, like, if I enemy phase of Leth, I am risking just dying to losing my gauge. I'm like, dog, what do you even do there? I hate this. I hate this steel poleaxe, dude. He's fucking my entire day. I kind of want to keep Heather here because that gives me what? 1 attack, which I guess brings me up to 27. Maybe that'll matter. You're a cat, Lagoose, and you can't even fucking double the Sword Master. He's being weighed down. Ah. Okay, 16. What do we need? 34. Heather, just get your XP. Just get your XP, dude. Ah, boy. All right, so... you know what? Oh, fuck me, I guess. You know, I can actually move Mordecai here because no one can hit him, so I... Never mind, I won't do shit, actually. I just won't do shit. Oh, fuck me. I just won't do anything. Okay. And then we wait. And then we wait again. I don't think you needed to get within murdering range to do that. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. The less units that can attack Leth at 2 range, the better. All right, Axe Armor, just move down 1. Just move down 1 and we're golden. All right, yeah, fuck. Okay, well, goodbye, Physic. Goodbye, funny healer. I'm glad you did not protect the only healer we have with Physic. Love that for me. All right. I'd be really happy, except... Holy shit, live! Live! Please, God, live! Alright. NPC healer is still alive. Olivey grass and olivey grass. And a iron scroll. Okay, so I actually want to get that olivey grass, but I'm gonna need to figure out a way to make it work. Yeah, just a solid 64 damage. I might be playing this a bit too aggressive. Because, yeah, you know what? If Leth ever just, like, de-transforms, she dies. Oh my god, how are we trading Liar? Leth is already this bad. How the fuck am I trading Liar? Okay, if I meteor you, I still gotta do 19 in 1. I don't think I can do that. No, I can't. Oh, fuck me sideways. All right, can I? God damn it, dude. I love funny bow guns. I love insta-death if Flyer is anywhere in the vicinity. 14. Genuinely, if there was not a bowgun here, I would, cause this shit's so it's got 100 hit. Man, the fuck thing is, I have to assume that this guy will move away and give this rebel a clean line of sight. You just move back and hit me. I could smite you all the way back. And you know what? That still wouldn't work. Oh, god damn it, man. All right. That doesn't work either. Why did we give you a rank strike? Anything I can do here? Not really. Genuinely, I think my best option is just to, like, hang back. Super sucks, by the way. God, I just can't do shit with Leth here. If she ever de-transforms mid-enemy phase, I just fucking die. Oh, God, this sucks ass. I guess at the very least I can train strike. I need to get at least one of the Olive Grasses. This is one that I probably can't get because the range of everyone that in Har is not a factor, so... Oh, do I have like a Vaughn on me? I don't. I should probably ferry one over, actually. Well, I hope I don't die, I guess. I'm kind of just gonna have to hope that yellow units do a good job. It'd be really great if you doubled there. It'd be really great if you just target anyone with a bowgun. All right, cool. Ugh, okay. I think we're getting maybe one olivey grass. I'm starting to give up hope on ever getting that energy drop because I would have to cut through the entire swarm on the right. And like, maybe I can do that with Makalov and Danvid, but like, that's tricky business. This is a good chapter. This is a good chapter, but God, it was designed around having a particular set of units that I am depriving myself of. Yay, 3 healing, which actually might matter. I mean, it's something. Bark. Thank you, buddy. This motherfucker right here. I mean, there are 2 of them, but like, you specifically. I just need to die, which means I just need this to hit. God damn it. I mean, cool, that does not really matter. I guess I could start whittling you down a little bit. Eventually, they're gonna punch through on the right. Probably put like Heather up here, left down here. Guess means I send a Lucci down here to maybe start dealing with you guys. I can't really do anything. God, this makes me so sad. They're so bad. I really wish I thought less of Mordecai here, because would be handy to use him. Can we hit anyone with a siege tome today? Por favor. Oh, fuck, I had a meteor tome. That's okay, we didn't die. I think it's the general slightly south of Khalil that has the energy drop. They're not gonna hit Nelucha because, like, Lamal Ravens. Yeah, you know what? I was a little overzealous with what I thought I could do here. Oh, fuck, that guy had a hammer. Hey, hi. Oh, shit. Please don't hit me. Oh, thank you. Okay. Khalil, you are going to be moved. Okay, well, this is gonna be interesting. Yeah, chat, I don't think we're getting shit. God, I don't even think we're getting the... I don't even think we're the fucking Oligraphs. Is this the dude with the... No, that's Hammer Dude. One of these dudes has an energy drop. If you were somehow already killed and I just didn't notice it, I will be very sad. Nullify. I should have paid more attention. Okay, it's this guy. I love biorhythm! Yeah, I understand why people don't use Laguz units. This shit is très miserable. Très miserable. Alright. We'll move over here. Well, I mean, I don't think we're gonna lose. But I don't think we're gonna get, like, anything. Goblin steel. See, this is a case where I actually wish I had a longbow. Like, imagine you had Astrid for defending in this chapter. She'd maybe be able to do something with high ground advantage. And yeah, I know you do eventually get Astrid for this chapter, but you know, on the low ground. Oh, we're just training strike rank. The more I use Laguz, the less I feel bad about, like, abusing Vika to get to S rank strike. Pink. Oh, wow. Okay, high ground. Please don't detransform. I really hope that's not going to be what pushes me under. Oh, fuck, it is. Where's the hero, Danved? Boy, it'd be nice if he hurried the fuck up. Thank God I have 18 attack speed. All right, old man Nilucci. I wish I had some olivey grass. $31 times 2. I'm gonna be honest, Leth was going to fucking die. If I'm being so for real right now, I am giga fucked on the left side. Hey, you know, Laguz are the children of strength. Children of strength. Children of strength, they are. They're the children of strength. Children of wisdom. I'm gonna fucking cry. Just use Mordecai, man. Will just die if I do this. You have 16 defense. I take 30 damage, and then I take 24. An unarmed Har would be kind of nice as a mobile plug. Yeah, a little bit. You know what? I can surely just, like, park here, right? I can park my ass here. Brahm's doing the same. What's your speed? Okay, 18. As long as you don't have meteor equipped, we're fucking fine. I really want that energy drop though, so... Steel poleaxe, dude, right? Okay. We are shrimply waiting. We are shrimply using concoctions. Actually, we're fine. Fine. Braum is just built different. I kind of have to hope. You know, we're gonna see. We're gonna see if Nelucci can kind of hang. Oh, that works. I just want my energy drop. Gonna hurt. Gonna hurt a lot, actually. What are your hit rates? Oh, that is considerably more than I thought it would be. I'm gonna need one of you fuckers to miss. I am really gonna need one of you to miss. Actually, wait, do I get 10 per combat? Untransformed? If so, I think that guy has a silver great lance. I think I just die. Fuck. I hate using Lagoose. I think that... At least he's not a game over condition this chapter. Alright, chat, do I reset for old man? Do we add reset number 8? Well, look who finally fucking showed up. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Joffrey. Love that. Okay, fantastic. We're gonna run this slightly different, though, because I feel like I kind of had a shitty strategy going. I have to accept that Leth is just not good. Just not good. And, like, yeah, obviously, but, like, really not good. I already did all this shit, right? We're all good. Brahm's all brahmed up. You know what? We're gonna do 2 things. 1. You don't need this. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly Nelucci down immediately. Also, hello, reset number 8. I don't know why resets keep going back. Map needs a little more firepower. I am wont to agree. Leth is not going to do fucking anything. I've just accepted that. Now, maybe I can get Marcia to safety. Honestly, should have gotten Har for the body block. The fact that he just left is objectively funnier, though. Look, it's weird that they have a romantic paired ending, all right? It's not just me. It's just fucking weird. Just a little fucking weird, man. What do we even do here? So I use the olivey grass, go down here, but I only get 10. The problem is I'm pretty sure 28, 36, 28 kills from full. 36, yeah, that would. Hate this. Why are you promoted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think maybe olivey grass, put Nalucci down here, put Nalucci down here. All right, and that works. Hopefully the rest of them should deal with it. I think we're okay. I should have given Marcia better equipment. That's on me. Running it back. Only 20 hours. Hello, Marcia. Okay. Here's the plan. I need 2 meteors to get my energy drop, but I'd like to get rid of this bowgun because he kind of presents an issue. Hypothetically, can I even do 19 damage to you? I can't even do 19 damage to you. What is even the point? This was a bad play. Okay. Keep out of ear range. Step 1, Nalucci here. Items, olivey grass. Let him get hit a little bit. Not even a general, it's just one of the rebels that'll bust through the door. Yeah, fuck it. I can at least do that for 2-shot. Maybe Heather doesn't get skill res? Skill speed luck, I mean... Arguably that's worse, because they don't cap res. We'll cap it eventually. Put Leanne here for funny healing. Mordecai, whatever. Okay, alright. Oh, so the AI targeting there is kind of random. I thought that maybe he would prioritize the bowgun, but he just picked a different warrior. Okay, that works. Keep doing that. At this point, not really concerned about XP. I've come to realize that, like, I can't really afford to worry about XP here. Radiant Dawn or Fates, which version of this map is better? Radiant Dawn's. I think what makes this map in Radiant Dawn is all the side objectives that I am, unfortunately gonna have to ignore. Fates has the side objectives as well. By virtue of them it being a DLC map, I just don't think those side objectives are as long-term impactful. Like, if you're using Har, you want to get the Nullify. You just kind of want that shit. Plus 10 per round of combat. You're not here yet, but that's fine. Can let's not get Gage for that fight? That's what I'm thinking, right? Because do I have to get hit? Because if it's plus 6 per turn, and I got 15 from Olivia Grass, yeah, realistically, that maybe you have to get hit. Maybe you have to get hit or do damage. But no, I did do damage. Yeah, he got 10. Look, Ravens are plus 10 on combat, plus 6 per turn. Does anyone know what the hell happened there then? Because I used an Olivia Grass. I don't know why he didn't get Gage here. Like, either I am missing something very obvious or funny bug, I guess. It's a weird use of a concoction, but I want to make sure that, like, Heather gets healed. Okay. I guess this is fucking fine. There's not much else that really can be done here, so we wait. I'm gonna check something. I am at 21 gauge. I should be able to transform next turn because I'm gonna aggro one of the enemies. If for some reason I don't, then it would probably have something to do with whether or not you have animations on. God damn it, can you just attack me, please? I would like my juicy XP. Okay, it should show max on him now. Yeah, okay, it went up. I want to review the VOD. Maybe I am just forgetting something. I don't think I can safely get the Olivia Grass yet. I don't think I could ever really safely get it. This funny crossbow. Funny cross. This is technically maybe the only turn I could potentially even try and get this shit. Olivia Grass. Yeah, this is the only turn I can try to get the Olivia Grass, so I'm gonna do it. At the very least, I have support up here. Kind of dog water for XP, but what are you gonna do? Steel poleaxe, armor axe. So I don't want to weaken him on the off chance that. I don't really think I want to use a meteor on anyone. It would just be chip for chip's sake, and I don't think that does me much good. My dude is still going? I am still going, yes. I honestly, for what it's worth, I can play Radiant. Radiant Dawn is my comfy game. It does not feel like I have been live for as long as I've been live. This is just sort of like a game I put on and play and like everything's fine. And I think part of that comes from, like, if I start streaming earlier, I don't really feel like my days... Because, like, most of the time, from, like, 12 to 4, I'm just doing work stuff. So... I can play Radiant Dawn and FE7, like, pretty much forever and not get tired of it. Hey, Greg. Okay, as long as Marcia doesn't explode, we're fine. I will say the right flank has fallen a little... shit, okay. Hey, funny bishop man, could you not die? Could you maybe, like, run back? Okay, we're probably fine. I know that 2 won't kill us, 3 might have. Why is Marcia considered bad? It's all relative. I would say of the 3 Pegasus Knights you get, she's the worst. Like, pretty handily. Seraph Knight has a pretty dog water strength cap, and if you're bringing a flyer to endgame, there's not much in the way of fly. There's not a lot of fly utility in part 4. And, like, for her availability, she's not really doing much. Like, I wouldn't say she is awful, but like lower tier. Not trash, but lower tier. Even more than Sigrun and Tanith. Tanith has Earth Affinity, Sigrun has instant Seraph Knight. Like, Marsha has Fire Affinity. That's nice, but this is so much of an enemy phase game that the ability to dodge tank on a class that doesn't get terrain bonuses is just handy. Oh, could you kindly piss off, maybe? Por favor. Alright, we're just gonna do this shit. Come on. Grandpa wants to fight. Okay, where is my funny steel pole-axe, man? Where's my other funny steel pole-axe, man? This is the dude that I have to kill. This man must fucking die. Problem is, there is a mend guy right here. Hopefully he goes for someone else, because I don't want that guy's bones. I guess that's fine. Park you here. Don't think we die. Meteor you. Please, Biorhythm. Please be nice. Please, Physic. Look, I find it funny that Har, if you don't talk to Har, he will just piece the fuck out and ignore the rest of the game. Love that. Love that for me. Just a bad luck. Your luck's not great. Did I not recruit Har? I just let Har do his thing and he just left. If you don't talk to Har, he will just leave. There's a crossbow. Fuck it off now. Guess he's doomed to get stoned then. Yeah, sure. There we go. All right. Not really gonna matter. The only enemies that are like legitimately threatening to me are, funnily enough, the archers. Because it limits what I can do with Marsha and Neyluchi. Bonk. Bonk. All right. How's the gambit going? Neyluchi ate shit last time because I was kind of calcing off of vibes in a way that did not compute. So we're running it back. This time I'm just sending Neyluchi down to clear a path for Joffrey's unit, like, immediately. Because Neyluchi and Leth just can't do much here. They don't have an enemy phase. Their enemy phase is inherently scary because if they de-transform, they'll just die. Honestly, like, Neyluchi's not that bad. I'm like, using him here, he does not feel that bad to use. He really doesn't. Because he dodges everything, which effectively gives him an infinite defensive profile. I say dodges everything, but he got hit while he's untransformed. But if he's transformed, his avoid is stupid. Unless you're Mecha who just hates Neyluchi for some reason. I think Mecha just dislikes units that don't hit a certain combat threshold. Probably like the same deal with Ford. I mean, look, that's every goddamn Laguz in the game. Like, oh, what's that? You're not a royal? Well, sorry, you're dog water. Okay, please, please, please don't. At least Jonathan Oki at first. Jonathan Oki are probably the only two non-royal Laguz that are actually worth a damn in Radiant Dawn. And Valuk, actually. And Valug. They have use cases. Okay, where are you? Where are you, funny man? Funny night man, I need to kill. All right, please. Girl, what the fuck is your biorhythm? Get that shit under control. Okay, I think it's this guy. It's at 83, right? This guy right here. Cool. You need to do some meditation or something. You're way too emotionally volatile. All right, we're good. Never mind. What about Mr. Free Strength Transfers? Isn't he passable? That's true. Honestly, I just forgot that Gifka wasn't a royal. And I guess Skrimir kind of. Albeit, Skrimir feels more like a good but kind of balanced Laguz, whereas like everyone else just feels bad, really. He has a Laguz gem. By all rights, he's a royal. Okay, so if you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shit on a. Why? Why is your attack speed like? You're not fast enough untransformed to avoid doubles, and you're sure as hell not sturdy. So I guess here we go, transforming. I could do this, but like I just risk getting hit for no reason, so I guess we just wait. So many people are going to be fighting for those gems in the tower. Well, you know what? We're just going to have to deal with Laguz Gauge. As the good Lord intended, we are going to have to deal with Laguz Gauge. God damn it. Thank you, Mito Green. I too remember the Ashnard conversation, I think it is. Whatever. That should be fine. Okay, so I don't kill you. I love that. That's 30, that's 48. 48 to the dome hurts, but like, fuck, are you gonna even fucking hit me? Because I don't think so. Truly, I don't. In my heart of hearts, I don't think you're gonna hit me. Suck if I'm wrong. Would suck if I'm wrong, but I think we're fine. For the time being, we still have like the entire right flank. I'm sure we're fine here. Okay, so Physic Man is going down. Okay, maybe we can block to keep the bishop alive. Maybe we move slightly left. Okay, there's actually only one other spot you can attack from. We're fine. Wait, no, you fucked it. I don't think the bishop gets doubled, and I don't think he gets one tapped either, so we should be okay. That left archer has killed more enemies than most of your guys. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Valencia, you gotta invest in spears. Like, Ludwig's winning because he decided to bring a tomahawk. Okay, that's fine. Huh. I am legitimately surprised how well Naluchi's doing. I have never used him to any serious capacity, and you know what? He's showing up for work. Yeah, my archers are having a field day. If I can just forge a steel knife. Alright, fine. Okay, we should be fine. Actually, though, I may have screwed up here. Anyone else with shit that drops? Like, within reasonable range, because I'm not getting Ludwig. The Tomahawk's really only good on Har anyway. Nullify. Like, no shot I can reach you if... well, maybe. There a... Physic? No. Okay. If I wait for slightly better biorhythm... I think I can manage to get Nullify, which might be helpful on, like, one of my Lagoos. There aren't actually any archers here, so... Rom's got stuff. Nafani will have stuff. Heather will have stuff. I think our bishop's going down this turn. Let's go center archer. Okay, and there go our heals. So, this got a little trickier. Like, we're still totally fine, but just a little trickier. Our breathing room is basically just the top shelf here. Annoying. Oh, okay, maybe Helii will save me? Nice. Nice, 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 okay. I don't detransform, and that works, so I can walk up, pop you. Honestly, I think I'll just keep pushing here. I wish I had Khalil, but I have to... Your job is going to be to try and get Nullify. I have to hit all 3 of these. I think Mordecai or Nephany is going to sub in next turn. Okay, well, yeah. Definitely de-transforming now. Oh god. My Laguz gauge, where's it gone? God, I'm not even gonna be able to counter, am I? You don't even have a decency to attack me at 1 range. This shit sucks. Oh my god. Okay, well. We're just gonna park Nephany there and just chugging. Keep on chugging. Kind of annoying. Can't do any damage to you, so I'm only getting chip. At least the enemy doesn't have siege tomes. Even give Nullify too. Probably one of the Raven Laguz. Okay, we have reinforcements. Hooray. It is unironically Makalov time. Anything I want to transfer over? Not really. Rescue drop Bandvet up here, but I don't... Maybe that's worth a damn. See, Makalov alone is not going to be able to do it, so... I need to do the 3 per combat, so I'm using 4, so I'm down to 14. 3, 6, 9. Oh boy. 4, 5. Okay, so I will detransform if I do this. That being said, it is juicy strike rank, so you know, fuck it. Arm scroll. Probably useful for mages. Bondage would be... I'd be baiting 3. So let's have Makalov go 1 here. I don't have a javelin, shit. Well, maybe Astrid can hit and run, and you two can just chill back here and do nothing. I think it's time to just fucking wait here, actually. Okay, 1 more and we get the nullify. I wish I had another 2-range unit, but it is what it is. Can't risk letting them up. I mean, look. They're two generals. What do you want me to do? He's got a steel knife. Doing like 22 damage. She exactly does 0. XP is XP. Ooh, that is actually a very good point. I should be using the card. Thank you, very helpful. Would have killed if I had S-Strike. I hope I didn't just kill Braum. I might have just killed Braum. I don't think so. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, no. You need 8 movement to get there. We're fine. That's surprising. That's got to have been a really low % hit. Fuck. All right, there we go. There's Nullify. If I give it to the Grail Mercenaries, realistically, it would only be good on, like, Liar, I guess. Got a Nullify, great. Buy Meteor Tome. Honestly, I traded a Meteor Tome for an Energy Drop and a Nullify. That's useful. Ah, God, what is it? What the fuck is... Nelupi? What is his availability? I don't get you back to part 4. This shit sucks. All right. So, all of the Ravens have dog water availability, and I would argue Ulki and Janaf are actually good, so... I guess Marsha could maybe use it? Liar? Oh boy, I don't actually have a great use case for this, huh? Finally an Astrid kill. Hey, look at that. Still terrible, by the way. Still just absolutely, Jesus Christ. I don't know how I'm gonna get Astrid up to snuff. Uh, 20 sword Makalov ain't doing anything here. Can I Brave Lance you down? Gotta do it. How the fuck did I do a Laguz only run? I guess I started at part 4, so... Okay, so, I really wish there was someone else I could just, like, abdicate. You can't... The problem is I can't smite through someone. Here is what I can do, though. I can park you here. Fuck, I really can't, huh? And I transform, shove you over here, and just, like, pray to God that you don't... I'm actually gonna hit Halt for a turn. Or... I want Heather experience. I want Heather experience. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna park Mordecai there. annoying. Am I good? Should be fine. And it's just you three. Okay. Surprised you guys do any damage, actually. Oh! God fucking damn it, man! What do you mean he crits? You know what? I wasn't afraid because last term I dodged both of them. I dodged both of them, so I thought, you know what? Yeah, that's not gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, the problem is Braum had all my shit. Oh my god, am I really resetting this again? I am, because like he had literally all the shit I was transferring to the Grail Mercenaries. I love Valencia's Gambit. I love Valencia's Gambit. Okay. Is there like a secret fourth way I can do this? Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. Just not like this. I don't even think my strat is terrible. I guess the idea is just fuck it. Just let this guy wail on me. He'll never crit me and he'll never like reliably. God damn it. God damn it. This shit sucks. This shit sucks something horrendous, actually. I guess. Okay, this time for sure. Hello, Marcia. Hi, Marcia. Okay, great. Start attacking me sooner. Any... There's a staffer down there. There is, so I want to wait until you leave to start hitting. My first... I got the energy drop. This sucks dick. All right, well. We park here, I guess. Is Nullify still worth it? I mean, it's not that much of a pain in the ass, if I'm being real. Honestly, it's not that bad to get. Okay, so we don't want the Swordmaster to get near Braum because I will get crit and fucking die. I should have registered danger more than I did. Also, I think what happened last run of Nailuchi is I just didn't put him in range to actually get attacked. No, because he did actually get attacked because he countered. Okay, hey, maybe this is like the level up where Heather gets strength. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, we capped out res. We got speed. I'll take it. Like, Nullify's not really worth it, but like, I will be having a lot of like squishy flyers, so. Yeah, wait, what? I didn't get Lagoo's Gauge. Okay, no. We definitely did not get Lagoo's Gauge there. What's up with that? The XP bar came up. The Lagoo's gauge did not. I don't have to get hit, right? Like, I definitely don't have to get hit. I can dodge. Okay, yeah, sure. I didn't get Lagoo's Gauge for that. I don't know what the hell is up with that. I'm sending that to Sal. Sal will answer my questions. For this is Radiant Dawn, his domain. Like I said, are you shitting me? Look at all these juicy targets free to bolting, and there's not really anything else I can do here. I guess I can just equip Hellfire or something, but... Would have been nice. Would have been nice if we hit. I have not thought of Elincia's Gambit as a particularly hard map. I know it has the reputation of being one. I've never really thought about that. But at the same time, I have reset like, what, twice? 3 times? The mage hits enemies in physic range. The thing is, I don't want the mage to hit enemies because that's just gonna make room. Apparently this has a reputation of being hard. Honestly, the only map in Radiant Dawn that I think deserves a reputation of being hard is the Swamp Chapter of Dawn Brigade. If you are not like pre-prepared for that, that is genuinely a difficult chapter. yeah, okay, so we get the Raven gauge this time. I mean, yeah, maybe it's a challenge, but like this is a map that I've seen people struggle on enough to ask for advice on with. Okay, yeah, realistically, all of your grass. Send a coin to Convoy. Okay, I'm gonna move. Maybe this guy will move. Oh, like attack if I give him space to do so. Could it be no combat gauge if you used grass that turn? Maybe? If that's a thing, that is news to me. Okay, I'm gonna wait for that. Oh shit. I didn't move Nelly. Fuck. Ah, I didn't move him. I didn't transform him. I forgot about him in the corner. Maybe we're fine. I'd have to dodge one. You can see old man just standing in the corridor. This old man will dodge. He's fucked a little bit. He'll dodge. He'll simply make do. Yes, yes, gun. I love Laguz Gauge. You know, there is no mention on any of the wikis as to whether or not Olivia Grass would halt the transformation. Holy shit, that does damage. Actually, hang on. Maybe I had a plan all along. How's it going? I forgot to transform Neyluchi. I think I've reset on this like twice now. Yeah, I'll ask Sal next time because I am genuinely curious what the hell is up with that. He lives. Okay, my chance to get hit. Yeah, Wrath! Okay, you know what? That was my plan all along, actually. All along. Kei Kakudori. Okay, where the fuck are you? You? No. You? Yes. Okay. Alright, Khalil, you feeling good about yourself yet? Because I need you to start blasting. not you. Not you. Okay, we cannot blast this turn. We must wait to blast. Okay. Nope. Can't do it this turn. That is fine. God damn it. That is accurate, though. I think the support's giving me a point of attack here, so you know what? It is good. It's a void, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. Okay, I think we're good. I'm a little surprised that Ravens don't have any sort of like innate crit in their weapon, but you know what? Whatever. They fly. I guess that's good enough. Does this game allow forged weapons to be named? Yes, it does. I can't forge anything in part 2 though because George is not around. We're in the forge back of a Grail Mercs in 3-2, not 2-2. This is already a long stream, but like I just wanted to get all of part 2 done in one. I didn't think it would give me this much hell. No. Yeah, calculated, bitch. We're good. We're fine. Oh, God. Why am I getting hit? I'm a raven. Shit. All right. I guess, you know what? 1 HP is all you need. That being said, I am absolutely concoctioning. Holy shit. What was that? That was a 5 per... Oh, okay, that was a 21. Okay, real talk. I think I can't kill you. That's 48 to the dome, which will do like 28 damage to me, which is not great. Like at this point, we're already fucking gambling, right? We're already gambling, right? Come on, coin flips. Coin flips. Girl, are you fucking kidding me? Old man's dying again. Oh, just kidding, actually. You have 7 movement, right? Okay. Okay. Speedwing. Arm scroll. Give the rest of the shit to Nephene. Okay, that's not great. Okay. Crimea, I need you to see that there's a bird on 1 HP and prioritize that over Marcia. I need you to use your brain. Just a little bit. Okay, unfortunately, you are right next... okay, so I'm gonna have to... I'm on shitty biorhythm anyway, so... whatever. That's fine. That's fine. We're all fine. Lucci's gonna fucking die. Thank you. Thank you. We're fine. I don't think I do any damage to you. All right. Oh, that's surprising. Oh, well, we have to sit through an enemy phase. Sorry. Well, I'm glad I got healed. My God. This is just one of those enemy phases. That works. Oh, fuck you, actually. How have you not gotten down? Curly Khan, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay here on our 1 billionth try of Valencia's Gambit. Because I am greedy and I want all the things. Look, you can't tell me that I'm not going to need the energy drop on Liar. You can't. Nullify, arguable. But, like, energy drop, I need. Like, at least Kaisha's a fucking tiger. That helps. It's something. Alright, I'm going in. Ew. I have to hope. Fuck. So the problem is this guy. This Mend Priest is such an issue. Because if any of Khalil's damage gets healed off, I don't get the kill. Does rescue dropping the Bishop of Valencia count? I considered it. And I am probably still considering it, but, next turn, I guess, is better. We just have to, like, assassinate. You need to kill the bishop. Thanks to having the physic, we do self-heal a little bit. Okay, there's one down. God, bowguns are accurate. Ah, Joari Dop. Okay, well, nothing you can do. Bowguns just ignore ledge disadvantage. They have 100 hit. They're just really, really accurate. I just wanted to see funny Raven crits, and I didn't do that, so... Life is pain. Hyra must be fucking me here. Oh. Okay, like 15 HP in Wrath. I think I can make that work. Works. Okay, they are coming. Still gotta find. I still gotta nuke that one arm. Maybe we get Nullify first, but the energy drop is absolutely more important. 25, I have 20, I don't give a shit. I'll move you here. I'll actually make the next turn for once. We'll see. Oh, wait, is this the guy? Fuck, this is the guy. Don't those ranges overlap? No. See, we're good. Okay, is there anything I want to kill here? Probably turn animations back off. God knows how long this is going to take. It's going to take me 5 turns to get the Nullify and the energy drop. So. It's fine. I only get hit by one. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Right? Right. Cool. It's gonna be a 12-hour stream before you know it. I hope you grab some food eventually. I have tuna salad. I don't know if it's just a Midwest thing, but I have tuna salad. Tuna salad's good. If you pulled out plain ass bread, it was gonna crash out. Look, when I pull out plain ass bread, it's usually like homemade bread, and that's good. Okay, I do have Wrath crit. Come on, Wrath. Come on, Wrath. God damn it. I mean, I guess it's not actually 50% chance because I have to hit first. Please don't heal the energy drop guy. Yes, 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 yes. Good. Ow. Fuck, dude. Oh my god. Ow. What the hell? Alright, so I have to hope Nefni doesn't die in 2 to anything. Like, that guy must have a steel poleaxe, maybe? How long have I been on this chapter? Okay, cavalry's arrived. Hooray. Okay, so hammer. That is 13. I think it's 33. Anything have 29? Hammer and short spear just fucking kill me, dude. That's steel poleaxe, right? Now, Lucci give a kill to Astrid. If she can make it, maybe. I should do a draft race of Radiant Dawn. Alright, Astrid, can you hit? Can you hit? Can you? God, you're even like, you're feeling good, girl. You got Biorhythm on your side. Granted, so does he, but just hit. Yeah, the problem with Danvid here is that he will not make it to any enemies in any reasonable amount of time. Scroll, cool. Oh, I think we're fine here. Okay, yeah, next turn we gotta start hoping we can bop you. I'm still feeling good for probably a turn or two, maybe. Why is he doing all of part 2 in one stream? Who egged him? I just realized that, you know what? I was gonna stop before endgame, but I thought, well, if I get endgame done, all of part 2 is just in one stream. And that's great. Chad, have you ever had tuna salad? I don't know if this is just a Midwestern thing. I've only heard of people from the Midwest eating it, but it's like pasta salad of tuna and peas. Very good. Hey, tuna butter, I'm familiar with it. I like tuna. Weirdly, tuna's one of those things that, like, I like canned tuna. I don't think I have the palate to appreciate fresh tuna. Canned tuna is just something I ate as a kid, so when I eat it as an adult, it's like, it kind of reminds me of like the lunches I had when I was younger. Hated tuna as a kid. The only thing I really hated as a kid were tomatoes. Tomatoes and cherry tomatoes. Just weird for that. I guess I've had chicken salad too. It was just normally tuna. It was easier to get like canned tuna than chicken. I like fish, so I like tuna. Fair enough. Okay, still feeling good, still feeling good, great. Oh, we'll get Nullify. Will I actually be able to outlast this? Pretty sure, yeah. That's a level. That's a level. You still only have 20 speed, though. I have 4 characters on the right, but can they handle the bulkhead of their way? As long as Neyluchi stays transformed, I think we're fine. If Neyluchi detransforms, we're in trouble. His avoid is so high that he can effectively tank any melee unit. Ignore the time that he died. There we go. An Astra to get a kill. I don't think so. I don't think I can do enough damage. Chat, is Astrid bad? I am unsure. You know, as much of a pain in the ass as this is, I genuinely do not think it is as bad as the Grail Mercenaries are going to be. Makalov kill, should have done it the other way around. With Makalov's speed growth, I think him getting experience is probably just for the best. Plus, like, David, yeah, he's doing alright, honestly. 3-1 is going to be so fun. 3-1 is going to suck. It's gonna suck super hard. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna pop on back and we're gonna pop up. Yay, Olivia Grouse, because I need you to stay transformed. Okay, you're good, you're good. Cats are -4 per round of combat. So 4, 8. I'll de-transform, but I should last the enemy phase. I mean, look, 3-1, I might need to mulligan a bit. I was like, genuinely, if you are... Even if you're using all of your units, there is just a chance you get unlucky with Shinon on the left and you just don't find everyone in time. Yep. The start of turn drop is gonna take Leth out of it, but she'll last the enemy phase. That's annoying. Come on, Archer Man. I believe in you. I don't think there's anything else I would need the meteor for. Trying to rack my brain a bit, but I think this is probably the best use of Khalil's meteor in the short term at the very least. Yep, we're out of here. Javelin short spear, park here, wait. $29, $25, $25. It's like 4 extra. Honestly, as long as there's not a bowgun threatening me, I can just put Marsh up there to stoke some hits. Great, okay. That's... Jesus Christ. This gets rid of the archer, which I kind of thought I was doing a little better, but I think I overestimated their performance thanks to the enemy's last map kind of being dog water. Look, 3-1 is just going to be painful. I don't even have a... Fuck. Javelin. God, I hope you live. Shit, you're on the rise. It's 75 neutral. I have to hit this. I'm on the fall, so... I think anyone will heal you. Really should have just given you like a vulnerary instead of a concoction, but whatever. Don't think I do. I think I wait. I think I want to wait here. I think we're fine. I hope we're fine. Shit's a little dicey on the right side. Little... Oh, you cad. You absolute cad. Alright, well, I'm glad I put unarmed Joffrey there. Oh, shit. There's a guy I didn't want. Hey, good old Braum. See, this is why we can't use Braum. He's just too good. Fuck. Oh, David might go down. Or Devdon might go down. Devdon, not David. Or Danvid, not Devdon. I am indeed getting it twisted. The fucking yellow unit. Ah, my god, the yellow unit opened up a space. I specifically switched to the Iron Great Lance. So I wouldn't kill this guy at enemy phase, but no. No, you just want to open up a space. Okay, yeah, no, we're fine, hopefully. Honestly, this can go, like, really shit really quick. Oh, good, okay. We're attacking Joffrey. Okay, we're feeling bad, I'm gonna try. We're just... You know, there's a chance of death there, and I don't love that. No siree. So I will be still bad next turn on 12. I think the solution is we nab it on the final turn with Khalil. And then we trade it over to like Heather or Nephany. Gotta make it 4 more turns. I'm not super concerned about that. Like, weirdly, I think we're fine. Mordecai, a good unit. He's the Laguz. He doesn't have a lot of use case, but like, I wouldn't call him a bad unit. He's not a good unit. I wouldn't call him a bad unit. $12 res, 24. As long as if I take less than 12 or less damage, I think I should be okay. Except, no, I won't. I think worst case scenario, I just rescue out a little bit and hang back. Astrid's not doing much, so... we have the Wo Lamau. Actually, yeah, we can just do this. Just do this and we're fine. We actually don't want to crit. God, we like super don't want to crit. Let's just do this or something. As long as Joffrey heals, he should be okay. Maybe something slightly better. Okay, park left here. We have 9 crit. You have 14 dodge. There's no situation where you die erroneously. You're still best, so... Yeah, we're good. We just wait and we hope. We wait and we hope. Okay, honestly... Yeah, if you can manage to take out the archer, we're in a good spot. I think Naluch is the unit that gets taken the least off into the tower. I think he's probably up there. Like, Lyre and Fiona are definitely worse, but I think in a game of anime stylization, like, cute girl bias probably helps. Naluchi's just like, oh, bye-bye. All right, well, you tried. Naluchi's just an old dude, just an old raven dude. Like, I like funny old dudes in Fire Emblem, but I acknowledge that that's probably not the norm. Like, I cannot imagine people tend to bring non-royal Lagoos to the tower very often, so... Taking the entire Dawn Brigade before. That left archer did work, but alas. Okay, we're just gonna hit and run. Let's see, Ravens. I'll lose 9 as long as I don't get hit again. I'm okay. 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Honestly, I can just sort of run back here and pop an Olive Grass early. Yeah, I think I have to just re-up my bar this turn. What do I need to get to the Grail Mercs? I don't want anything in Naluchi's inventory because it's not going to be, like, useful. Do I have any Lance unit? God damn, it's just all fucking mages. Ah! I guess I give a Silver Great Lance to, like, Donvet or something. We're still feeling shitty about ourselves, so... God damn. There is a universe where shit goes super south, and I don't want to see it. There we go. Yeah, in hindsight, I'm glad I bought 3 of these. I kind of thought it would have been too much, but nope. Please hit. Thank you. Javelin, short spear, 16. Dog, I take 40 fucking damage. Okay, well, you know what? I will shove you. We're fine, you're fine, you're fine. I think everyone's fine, hopefully. Still want to get nullified, though. I could see Nullify being good on Tanith, actually. So you know what? I will transfer it over to Grail Mercs. Okay, Crimea, you're kind of taking my aggro here. Not what I wanted. Oh, great, I get attacked from range. That's groovy. Love that.
Yes, I don't take any damage, but my gauge goes down. God, I have effectively 3 turns I need to survive. How's the bad unit run going? Getting down to the wire, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, 3rd attempt on Alincia's Gambit. Okay. Fuck, really? Okay, surely next turn. Next turn for sure. Next turn for realsies for sure. Okay, so... I've been streaming a whole ass work day. I did not have work to do today, so... Go get him, cat girl. Jesus Christ, why? Longest stream you've seen? I mean, honestly, this doesn't feel like a long stream. Again, it's because I'm playing Radiant Dawn. Radiant Dawn does not tire me out. Is there any particular reason why Mordecai is not a bad unit, but Leth is? It is entirely due to their gauge. Mordecai is a tiger, so he loses 3 per round of combat, and he loses 4 per turn. Cats will lose 5 per turn and 4 per round of combat. Additionally, cats just they lack strength and defense, which is really important. And both cats and tigers tend to fall below the speed threshold for, getting doubled if they're untransformed, so that doesn't even matter. Give me FE7 or Tellies and I can go all day. Probably not Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance does tire me out a little bit. Lucia is a good unit, by the way. In the context of part 2, I would agree. But she's in one fucking chapter, and availability is a factor. Rather important factor. God damn it. Damn, life when you just don't use Joffrey. My god. She has Earth support, or Earth affinity, and parity. So that's something. 8. Do I just kill you anyway? I kill you anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh my god. I think I have to send Marsha down to fucking help. Nine. Even with good affinity. Whatever. Potential chip is potential chip, but it will remain a potential. My god. Marsha, help. You do have like 18 defense, which is genuinely pretty solid. If you could swap cat stats and growth of any other Laguz, what would they benefit from? I mean, you just fix cats by giving them good gauge. Like, I don't know, lion? Lion or wolves would probably be the better way to go about it. I guess tigers are technically better, but... okay, concoction on you. Item. Oh, God. Really hope I live this. I don't really have much other option. Nothing's here. Bombs there. Okay, so Khalil's next 2 turns are planned out. Khalil has to go for broke. Even if cats had good gauge, they still aren't a good Laguz type to use, thanks to the fact that they don't have good strength or defense. Like, they double, but they have bad strength, and claws are way weaker than fangs. How do you fix Laguz gauge? I mean, I think the thing that Exalted apparently does, where cats will gain gauge when they enter combat might do it. I think you just have to make cats kind of reversed from how they are presently. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Because I have to spend the next turn like eating olivey grass. I think I put Joffrey in the middle. Joffrey has good enough stats to where he could probably live shit. Why did you not attack? What was your deal? You just don't... Okay. I'm glad we just decided to not attack. Okay, well... Khalil, you gotta go for broke here. I hope you hit. It's still only a 75. God, she is so abysmal. I think I have to... Fuck, I gotta kill that archer. Can I do 13? Can I reliably do 13? Would the goose be better if it could stay transformed even with 0 gauge, but a lack of gauge simply set their stats to untransformed levels? I mean... I'm not really sure what that would accomplish then. That would effectively detransform them. Banking on a 63, oof. Yeah, oof. What is your skill? You have 16 skill. Ignatz wouldn't do this to me. Ignatz would say, maybe you need glasses. Fuck. Okay, so I can do that. Arc you there. Well, they're dead. No, I have meat shields. Also, maybe I just get fucking lucky. Haha. Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Ignore all the times that I was. 'Cause I don't have any ranged weapons. Fuck, I don't even have a ranged weapon on... Ah! Use Raven Canto to kill Archer. Yeah, maybe I do that, but the I guess I just have to... double body block? Yeah, I guess I just gotta do that. Move a line forward one space. You cannot see combat or you're in trouble. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. I think we have to... We can give that to Danved. That's not going to work anyway. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. We need to be able to get Nullify on Heather and all of Marsh's inventory on Nephany. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So right above here. I think we're maybe fine. Yeah, go get him.
Oh, you piece of shit. I hope to God I did not just see that general move out of my attacking range. Okay, good, good, good. Why are we all going for Kieran? Sub out Kieran, Bernalucci. So good. Yeah, at this point, it's just like, it's chip for chip's sake. Go for it.
I need to get all of Marsh's inventory into Nephine's. Okay. Why am I surprised? That's fine. But I absolutely need to get in there. I need Olivia Grass and Arm Scroll. You need 2 free spaces. You don't need a Javelin. If anything, I could have used the Javelin. Trade a few. Okay. Maybe we're solid. It's an 85. All right, cool. Nullify acquired. All right, Khalil. Khalil. Speed, cool. Strength, really? Yay, nullify. How does looting work with a siege weapon? I mean, the answer is it shouldn't, but it just do somehow. Don't worry about it. Why not? Chip XP is Chip XP. Okay, this was actually kind of difficult with restrictions. Hope Khalil's alright. Really hope Khalil's alright. Only one can hit me. We're probably fine. You don't have a meteor. $32, $22, $10, cool. But we just send it and we hope for the best. It really just comes down to, does Joffrey or like Nelucci get focus fired on the right? Because we should be fine. Like, Leth is fine, Heather's fine. No one else can attack Leth, even though she's untransformed now. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's what we want. We want people to attack Nelucci. He's got a shitload of HP and crazy avoid. We don't want to make room for people to attack Joffrey, though. We don't want that. I think Joffrey's fine. I have 28 HP, and I hope that... Okay, yeah, they're just going for Nelucci. And we don't kill, and we're great. Nice 16% hit. Didn't even register. I'm just happy to be done. Yeah, I vastly overestimated the performance of Danva and Makalov. It's just that the units last chapter were hot doo-doo dog shit. We're done. Bless. Somehow, Joffrey made it to Elincia. He just rode up the side of the hill. This is the first time I've seen this map beaten by turn count. I mean, most people will just rush down Ludwig with either Elincia or Har, but I'm really surprised this is the first time you've seen it turned out like this. It's like sometimes I just decide to not risk it. I think the idea is that the rest of the Crimean army like made it to the fort. My plan has been a success. Honestly, Elincia's really pulling a Marth here. Absolutely worthy of being a lord. I like Soth. More lord worthy than Soth. I do wish part 2 was... It doesn't have to be longer, but like, I wish Elincia just was around a little longer, because I like this little arc. It's a nice little capstone to what she goes through in Path of Radiance. She earns being queen. You capable of watching Lucia die? I'm gonna be honest, if Lucia lived or died here, I think it would be fine. One might argue that, like, hey, Lucia... I wouldn't even say Lucia gets fridged if she died here. Like, her death is for the purpose of hurting someone else, but, like, ultimately, it is Elincia's decision to let her die. 8.5 hours for the best cutscene. Indeed. I'd like to point out, Crimea Rebel, that if you do kill Lucia, and, you know, your rebellion does not succeed, you are going to suffer just the worst death imaginable. Like, head on a pike. Finally, we've earned this. We've earned peak.
Come on, do it. It's a clean shot. What's the problem?
I'm nervous. What if I hit her?
It's too late for nerves, Rolf.
Sure, we don't
If
want a
you're not
second
up
take
to
for
it,
that.
Just leave it to the master, eh? Watch and learn. One clean motion. No hesitation.
Ike has like 4 chapters worth of experience fighting while carrying a woman on his shoulders. He's fine.
Sorry. Always lost in your books. What have I said about watching your back?
Form up! Surround them all! Don't let a single one escape!
Boyd sounds like he's an anime protagonist screaming. Honestly, that's very in character for Boyd.
Fine. You're safe now. Can you hear me? Hold on.
And you know what? I don't think this is entirely bullshit, because, like, the entire tertiary underlying plot of part 2 was like, hey, we're looking for Ike. We gotta find him. Hey, where's Bastion, by the way? Count Fairly. Bastion's simply too smart. It's 100% Bastion's bullshit that sells it. I mean, it makes sense. Like, Bastion left to effectively invite an attack. Yeah, see, learn from the US. You have to eradicate the rebel army. If you just, like... If you let them stick around, they'll crop back up in, like, 200 years. Anything about Diane? Ah, God, you really earn it at the end of part 2. All of this shit's cool. The one warrior who the late King Ashnard trusted. I mean, did he? Not really sure he trusted anyone. I think he just enjoyed violence. So legendary hero? No. The legendary hero is after we kill him in this game. Yeah, I love how Ike covers both bases. Like, if I didn't kill him, I mean, I left and, like, an entire castle fell on him. He valued strength so hard that he trusted Black Knight in return. Fair enough. All right, time for more good cutscenes.
One that threatens to tear the land asunder. A hero sides with the Laguz and Justice. The Maiden of Dawn fights for the Bjork and Dayan. Their armies will collide, while the flames of the medallion burn brighter. Part 3.
Intersecting vows. Hooray. Oh, we're done. That took way too long. That took way too long. And you know what? That's on me for taking too long. But we did it. Part 2 is done. We're on to part 3. Not now. Abso-fucking-lutely not now. But eventually. 8.5 hours. My God, really? Really? Okay, yeah, 8.5 hours. How about that? Well, good news. We're still ending around the time I normally end stream, so all is good in the hood. Big chonky stream. That's fine. We got through all part 2. I don't have to think about it anymore. We won't have to think about part 2 units until probably part 4. Hooray. Love that. Not even 24 hours. I've never... Straight up, I can't do a 24-hour stream. Maybe when I was, like, just starting streaming, I was probably, like, self-destructive enough to be able to tank that, but... Now, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You would just... I'd be asleep on that couch for at least 8 of the hours. Remember when you wanted to do an FE marathon and play all the games? Yeah, I remember that. And then I remembered how long that would take. That would take genuinely like a week. Or more, probably more. Stalling for the ad revenue, as if I don't always yap. I mean, okay, if I don't have to do the hardest difficulty, I could probably do like 6 through 9 in a day. Could do 11 and 12 in a day, probably. I could certainly do 1 and 2 in a day. 6 through 9, you sure about that? No, I'm not. 6 through 8, probably. Path of Radiance is pretty long. I could do 6 through 8 in a day. Could probably do 1 and 2 in a day. I'm not as familiar with it, but it's not that long of a game. Lyn normal into Elwood normal into Sacred Stone's easy mode, other games. I mean, I wouldn't do Lyn normal because that's boring and also slower. I might do Elwood normal, but that's boring, and I'd play Sacred Stones. Even if you do Sacred Stones hard, you just use Seth. Sacred Stones hard is made easy if you just decide to use Seth. It's easy. How many days for Thracia? Probably 1. Thracia would probably be a full day. I am not as familiar with that game, so I could probably not break it as quickly. Thracia can be done in a few hours. I'm sure it can be. I'm just not as familiar with it. I guess it also depends. Am I showing the story? Do I have to show all the story, or can I skip it? I think the difficult ones would be when we start getting to, like, FE12. Are we considering each Route of Fates a different game? Ah, God. All of Fates in a day would be crazy. I think it's possible if I play absolutely lame and don't play Lunatic. What's the point of marathoning the series if we don't review? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're marathoning the series, you don't skip the story, you show it all. Yeah, this would genuinely be probably a 7-day, Sunday through Sunday. We could do it. Are we counting each route on 3 houses? We'd have to count each route on 3 houses. So that's like fucking 4 games right there. Normal mode Birthright, I'd probably do hard. Fate is a game I'm good at. I'd probably do hard across the board. I don't want to deal with Conquest Lunatic. In a marathon, maybe I do it for shits and giggles, but I'm not doing triple Lunatic on Fates. Lunatic Birthright is just hard. It's just hard. Everything hits super hard for the last 4 chapters. It's like a snooze fest and suddenly the enemies get stats. I could probably do Rev Lunatic. Three houses would legit take like 3 days by itself for all routes, no story skipping. Yeah, probably. We could probably do... Oh god, you know, maybe. Unless you rush missions. I mean, I would need to like plan it out. I think I would need to review 1 through 5. 6 through 8 I know well enough to just blitz through. 9 and 10 I can blitz through very easily. 11 and 12, I would need to review. I don't play DS Fire Emblem much. 3DS Fire Emblem, I'm pretty sure I would be fine. I know the Sov speedrun route. Not well, mind you, but I do know the routing. So, like, at the very least, I know roughly how to break that game. DS Fire Emblem depends on difficulty. Oh, God. That'd be rough. If you aren't doing max, I am never doing back. I've done max, I think once ever. It was miserable. The problem is playing efficiently in DS Fire Emblem hurts my soul because it like units are just chess pieces at that point. They are not even like characters of identity, and I hate that. I don't like it. It's soulless, and that's why that game sold so fucking badly that it nearly killed the series. Awakening, I can do Lunatic Awakening. I mean, it would probably just be like Probin, Vake, Frederick. I'd say doing the hard equivalent for all the games we play. No one wants to watch you suffer the Lunatic Awakening Plus. It's boring. I mean, Lunatic Awakening Plus is... There's some consistency that can be had. People have made the argument and shown their work, but... I don't wanna do it. I don't wanna do it. It sucks. Shit, does that include things like Heirs of Fate in a future past? Okay, genuinely, I went from I can do this in a week to this might actually take me 2 weeks. Because, like, some games are just multiple games. Like, Fates is 3 whole ass games. 3 Houses is 4 whole ass games. Gotta do Tokyo Mirage Sessions. This is a sort of that's the sort of thing that, like, you make a donation incentive, but I don't like fleecing my audience for money, because, I don't know, like, whatever, pay the Twitch Prime tax if you want, but it's like, hey, if we get to X number of subs, I'll stream for 2 weeks straight. Including Hopes, because that's 3 more games. Now, I can check. How fucking long did Hopes take me to do? Oh, fuck me. That would take really long. Theoretically, you could make a save on Black Eagles route before the route split and make 3 Houses a 3.5 route game. Yeah, I'd probably do that. I don't want to play through White Clouds 4 fucking times. I don't want to play through 3 Houses at all, to be quite honest. I think there is a reason that people tend to play with the No Monastery patch. It's a lot of busy work. You know what? It's novel once. Beyond that, I'm good. Doubleheader Gaiden and Solve in one day. I mean, I feel like the play would be to go sequentially, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. 1, 2, 3 BS Fire Emblem. Because you know what? If I'm doing a marathon, I'm doing BS Fire Emblem too. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I'm doing both routes in 8 and all things in 7. I think we'd probably just do Ellawood mode for FE7 and like Erica route for 8. I think I could get through 9 and 10 today. Play the entirety of Fae. Sakurai canonized it. How many chapters are there in Fae? There are 9 fucking books with like 13 chapters each. Okay, hang on. 9. That's 135 maps, give or take. Just auto battle of tank units. Sure. You know what? Why not? It'd be funny. I'll keep it in the back burner. I could put Faye on the side while playing another game. Yeah, you know, we could play Faye during Tellius enemy phase. I think I put that off just because it's so fucking daunting. That is so daunting. That is like genuinely 2 weeks live in my life. And like, I could do it. But by God. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know how, like, I guess Twitch has turned into IRL streaming realistically. But I don't know how people can stay live for like days on end. I'm sorry, I popped open Twitter and I just see everyone talking about the not Gargura, who's definitely not Gargura. I love like, hey, look, it's a fish VTuber. Looks inside, cat girl. I'm the fish VTuber, cat girl. It's FF14 all over again. All roads lead to cat girl, except for mine. Mine leads to Elizin, because I have taste. She's a catfish. Wouldn't she have whiskers? There are ways to abstract. I'm sure there's like a Wishcash Gajinka out there. All right, you wanted to be a cat girl and have a shark tail. You know what? Godspeed, go for it. There is no shade, but I will chuckle a bit. It is funny. The meta is to do 16 hours worth of reruns while you're not actually on camera. I'd be curious to see if I can do it. Because you know what? This is the last year that I am technically, even arguably young. So, fuck it. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it as like a, hey, the new Fire Emblem's coming out. I'm gonna marathon every Fire Emblem game, which means I'm basically going to have to tell everyone that comes to me for video edits, hey, you will get nothing fast. You will get things during the off time that I am sleeping. With the content of doing it on camera. I mean, to be clear, I would never do that because that's just lame, but I think I'd probably just like, honestly, I'd probably just sleep over there or turn my camera off. Like, I think the notion of streaming myself while I sleep kind of freaks me the fuck out. I don't know what I do when I sleep. Maybe I look weird. Maybe I get hot and like kick off my sweatpants and like, I don't want to do that. Also, that couch isn't really comfortable. I don't think I could do an air mattress for 2 weeks. Choose right, you are an M. No. Turn off a camera and make chat play Core Quest. Honestly, yeah, you know what? That's what I'd do. That would be the sleep time activities. Didn't we exit the menu last time? I really, like, I think I've asked this, and I think the answer's been no every time. It would be really nice if we could fucking remove that feature. I don't think you can do it, but it would be nice if, like, somehow you could have a version of Fates that can't go to the manual. Just saying. I'd have to reset stream every 48 hours because Switch is stupid. Explain. This is news to me. I know VODs will get cut off, but like, all you would do is just like, cut the VODs at certain points, right? You could do that with the GBA games and FE Builder? I mean, you absolutely could. I'm fairly certain Switch just auto-ends your stream after 48 hours. I don't think so because, like, infinity channels just exist unless I am out of the loop. Trash. Paste.
There's lower rates. That means there's more dopamine if I hit.
Oh, yeah. Is everyone playing the fucking Horse Girl game?
Sucks. Why did I not hit anything? You guys should have warned me.
Yeah, Trash Taste Podcast is just doing After Dark Infinity, so... They have been live for 17... Actually, they've only been live for 17 hours, so... They continue to reset themselves. Huh. Okay, so the technical limit for a single Twitch stream is 48 hours. After 48 hours, the stream will automatically disconnect and reconnect to create separate VODs. I mean, I think I would probably just, like, cut VODs at sensible time. Like, it's not gonna take me 48 hours to get through a game. Maybe the whole of 3 houses, but... I'll check that out, because, like, subathons exist, so you don't need to stream 24/7. Look, if I'm doing this to the detriment of my health, because you know what? Why not? I'm surprised I made it this long to begin with. And turn off the stream when the day is done. He thinks 30 is the new 90. Look, effectively it is. Doors start closing. I have found in my life that doors have begun to close. And I don't love that. Don't age, it sucks. Anyway, I will muse the opportunity of ruining my health for the sake of anime chess. You muse the opportunity of getting some food and, like, stretching, because, like, I've been sitting for 8 hours. I don't enjoy that, so I'm gonna go do literally anything else. You should do the same. I've been me, you have been you. My dogs have been somewhere around here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you Wednesday.